What's going on, everybody?
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to our live coverage of the Northeast Conference Open Singles here at Turf Sports Complex, right here in beautiful Portland, Maine. My name is Bruce Taylor, and I'm here at the production table with Joe Shaka joining me today. And we want to thank you for tuning in to the Flume Media coverage of today's event. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Maniacs Cornhole, led by the great John Clark. They're a competitive group of cornhole junkies, putting the 207 on the map. With goals to develop an already strong base of players, encourage new players to embrace the game as we do, and improve systems and equipment to keep us competitive and having fun at the highest levels of the game, locally, regionally, and nationally. And we're excited to be here together, aren't we, Joe?
Absolutely, brother. How you been?
I've been wonderful. We've been here since last night. Sean and the Baker team has launched this event. Last night we had the
blind draws.
It was the blind draws last night, and Crew Cup this morning, and we're leading into singles now. Sorry, it's all a blur. Yep. So far so good. Yep.
This is absolutely awesome.
A lot of people here. I don't know what the final numbers were, but I think we have 153 signed up for singles today.
You got a lot of ACL pros in the building too. It's good to see.
Yeah, all of the great players of the Northeast are here. All the professionals, as well as the up-and-comers, are joining us today. And we'll probably be seeing them playing on this court this afternoon at some point. So while we wait for our first matchup, we're going to get started. Do we have the first match queued up? All right, we're waiting for that to be queued up. They're just going to be launching the singles and scheduled for the broadcast stage right here in front of us, brought to us by Flume Media. We'll go ahead and get that update shortly, but we wanted to be on schedule with our live broadcast.
And Chad and his team did a fantastic job with this setup. This is absolutely amazing.
Indeed. Professional level stuff. High quality team.
Can't forget the high quality voices either.
That's right. So do you have any predictions on who might be the top dog at the end of the singles here today?
You know, if I had to choose somebody, God, I mean, you got so many greats in the building. I mean, how could you even choose? I mean, Joe Reagan's here, you got Jacobs here, Nick Patuski. Good God, that kid is amazing. Tony Smith, I don't even know where to start. I mean, you could have somebody, up and coming like a Derek Frioli that's going to take over this thing. You never know.
Potentially, I would agree. I think Jacob Trzynski is probably the fan favorite.
Yep. And then another one I just missed, Mark Burgess is here.
Burgess is in the house, Joe Regan, and Zack Stickney has actually told me, and he's part of my everyday life, that he's pretty committed to taking it all today. He's feeling pretty good. So
that's awesome.
So you never know. Emily Down has been throwing hot this weekend. We have a lot of pros in the building, but it should be very interesting. And like you said, there could be some sleepers out there that we hadn't even considered. I mean, a Derek Frioli coming up through.
What's that phrase? Anybody can play, anybody can win, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah. Easier said than done when you're standing at the boards, though.
But looking around this facility, I mean, this is we all love Portland, Maine, and turfs anyway. We've been here for a few events over the years, and Maniacs Cornhole stepped up and sponsored and helped bring us this live coverage. And I've had a chance to talk to John Clark and a little bit about what he has going on. His weekly league, the Maniacs League, is up to over 104 players each and every week. I'm sorry, 104 teams, not 104 players. So they just went north. They of 100 teams coming every week for their event.
That's amazing.
And they play right out here on this field. So this is always lit up with cornhole every week. It's a great cornhole facility. We of course had Turf War 4 in this building, and we had last year's Squad Wars in this building.
Yes, I was part of that.
This is a premier cornhole facility right here. The service is great. Portland, Maine is a beautiful town. Lots of great hotels. And everybody seems to be having a wonderful time. I keep hearing about what a great time everybody's having, and things are going smooth out here.
Yeah, I don't think you can come to Portland and not have a good time. So many breweries. You head up to Old Port. amazing place to eat. Tons of great places to eat. But I mean, and honestly, who better than John Clark? The guy is a stand-up guy, down to earth, great guy.
Yeah, he's right over there right now.
He is. No idea we're talking about him.
Yeah. That's okay. And yes, if it sounds like we're stalling for that first match to get queued up, we are. And hopefully we can remain relevant and interesting. There is a slight delay on getting the first round up to the boards. It looks like your prediction is true. It has come up. We have Sheila Roy and Derek Fraioli will be the first match.
This is going to be a damn good one.
Absolutely.
I play with both of them. I play with Derek at Skullet, and I play with him at 603. Sheila plays at 603. These are two phenomenal players coming up right here. This is the way you kick off a broadcast.
So while they get warmed up, I just want to talk a little bit about what's happening here at Turfs in the future. We want to look out for the second annual Tossin' for Tatas led by Heidi Harrington in conjunction with the Maniacs. That's going to be on October 14th here at Turfs, and it's going to feature a women's event. It's going to be 3 divisions, and they are looking for board sponsorships. It's a great cause. We had Heidi on last year on the Chairman of the Boards podcast to talk about that event. And also, we have the second annual Suicide Awareness coming here on September 16th, and that's going to feature some live music. That is led by Zachary Clark in conjunction with the Maniacs. They're going to bring you a great time for a great cause, and they bring in a bunch of board sponsors. So these are going to be 2 major events coming up. Get them on your calendars. October 14th here at Turfs, we have Tossin' for Tatas, and we have the Suicide Awareness Tournament on September 16th. So it's going to be lots of good times in the future and a couple good reasons to come back here at Turfs Sports Center in Portland, Maine.
Yeah, that's a great cause that Heidi does that for. It's absolutely awesome. Always has a good turnout.
All right.
You know, just looking at the look in Derek eyes, he's laser focused right now. Deemed him last year at the Open in Tiverton the wild thing of cornhole.
Yeah, and he made it onto the Wiki Cornhole calendar.
He did. He did.
Wild thing. All right, we're just straightening out some technical stuff while they get warmed up and ready to begin the match. This is a singles match, so Sheila will be on the far side of the boards, Derek near us. What are they throwing, Joe?
Sheila's throwing her all cornhole, all slides. I think they might be the all slide 2.0s. Derek is throwing Lucky Bag Surefire Birchberry editions.
That's what I thought. I thought I recognized those. You have better vision than me.
And these two are no strangers to pressure, let's be honest.
No, Sheila Roy, ACL Pro. Derek climbing his way up to that status.
Yes, absolutely.
He's played in some major events. He's a fixture in the cornhole community up here in the Northeast. And also the founder of Getting Twisted Cornhole.
Who knows, Bruce? We might see a wicked twisted toss to Derek today. You never know what you're going to see up here at Turfs.
That's true. All right, again, just bear with us. We're just running a little bit behind schedule, but the action is going to begin very soon. It looks like they're getting everything lined up. Getting ready to begin. All right, so we're going to get started. Sheila spinning the bag, got first toss. Throws a blocker right out of the gate. Derek off to the left, could be collectible, but opens it up for Sheila, who does capitalize.
Yeah, Sheila's bag's going to drop. That thing is hanging by a thread.
Oh, Derek knocks her in and goes off the back of the board. I think he was trying to collect that thing and just fell a little bit to the right. Sheila's just capitalizing up the gut right in the hole. Derek throws a blocker. Sheila probably contemplating pushing it all right through. Oh, she falls a little short, but Derek's got one more bag and plays it safe and leaves her on the board. So score the match 10-5. 5 out of the gate. I'm sorry, score the round 10-5.
Yeah, I'm really shocked Derek didn't shoot that airmail on that last one. I've actually played some cash games with Derek and had a lot of fun with him. He's thrown airmails with his eyes closed on me. And it's absolutely funny. I do everything I can to get in his head, but he knows when to turn it on. Sheila's going to get first bags here. Sheila comes up with a nice block right in front of the hole. Derek kicks left. Oh, Sheila goes left. I thought she would have pushed and replaced there. Derek drives them both in. Oh, Derek kicks left. He's biting it right now. Derek's going to close that one out. Sheila pulls a 10. Derek's got 8. 2 more for Sheila. Score of the round 10-8. Score of the match 7-0.
Sheila, as always, seems very comfortable here on the main stage, and she's no stranger to this type of situation. I mean, she's just totally cool. I see a little bit of frustration with Derek as he tries to collect himself, but he'll pull it together.
He will, yes.
Sheila starts off right up the gut, into the hole. No blocker, no nothing, just going right for it. Derek wanders off to the left on that one. Sheila just keeps firing up the middle. Derek collects that one right in, leaves the hole open, and Sheila's just going to keep going, just hammering up the middle. Derek off to the left again, probably not going to be a blocker for Sheila. She's thinking about how to navigate around it, and she does. Ooh. She gets it in. It's a 4-bagger, and Derek's going to try to, he falls short. Score the round, or the round 12-6. Yeah, Derek's got a...
Derek actually just swapped up bags. He's been throwing all slides forever. Back when him and Jermaine were teamed up together, he was the all slide king. Lately, he told me he's been switching up to lucky bags. He's been going with the surefires, but most likely the pro snipers. He did say the boards were running a little fast today, so he's going to slow it down with the surefires. But I don't know. He's got to get out of his own head, I think. Sheila lays up a perfect block in front of the hole. Sheila's got that block and replace going. You know, and the other thing, Bruce, I think also it might be a little intimidating, even though we play with Sheila on a weekly basis. You're still going up against an ACL pro, and that's a lot to swallow sometimes.
Absolutely. Especially someone who throws like Sheila Roy. She just doesn't waver.
No, not at all.
She does it again. I mean...
Look at the look of determination on her face. She's focused. Score of the round now, 15-0 Sheila over Derek. I'm willing to bet Derek feels like those 2004 Yankees right now, getting spanked by the Red Sox. Who knows?
Oh, Sheila off to the left leaves an opening for Derek. He does capitalize.
I feel like that might have been Sheila's first mistake there.
Still collectible. Derek's probably going to just try to take her in. All right. Making a little bit of a mess in front of the hole. Sheila's probably going to try to drive the whole pile right in at this point. Oh. No, I think that pile's going to stay there unless someone puts a big push on. Sheila might want to try an airmail. She can probably drop that and get over Derek. Even if she takes him in, it'll bring her right back in. Yep, she does. Misses with the last bag.
Sheila's sitting on 6 right now. Yep. Derek's sitting on 7. Derek gets that collect shot. Nice.
That was a great shot by Derek.
Absolutely.
He needed that. That was big. 15-6 puts him right back in it.
Yep.
And he might have a new partner called Momentum on his side.
Derek's going to start this up. Derek's got first bags this round. Takes a deep breath and just trying to clear his head a little bit. Derek kicked to the left again. Sheila's sitting right in the hole right now. Oh, Derek clogs it up a little bit. Sheila's going to go for the push, drop both of them, but Sheila went off the back of the board there. Chance for Derek to make up some points. Sheila takes it in there. Derek sitting on an 8 right now. Sheila's got 6. Sheila could steal a point right here, as long as she avoids Derek's bags.
Ooh.
Oh, Sheila off the back again.
A big break for Derek.
Yes, Derek got very lucky there.
Yeah, Mo has not left Derek's side for that round either. This is getting interesting.
Yep. And these are the matches you like, Bruce, when they're not blowouts. They're back and forth, and they're close, tight games.
Derek 8, Sheila 15. Derek going to lead the way in this next round. Right in the hole. Might have started to find his zone. He's going right in, and Sheila off to the right. Derek's just going to capitalize. Collectible.
I think he can grab that if he steps out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that puts Sheila right back in a winning position for this round. And she goes right up the middle. I think she's regrouped. Derek really wants to collect that bag. He needs to at this point. Not quite able to do it. Another 3 points for Sheila on that round.
Can't count Derek out at this point. He's still in this.
No, not over till it's over.
Nope.
But the match right now, Derek 8, Sheila 18, and she will lead the way. Going first on this next round coming up.
We'll say the winner of this match is going to be coming up playing Jimmy Humans. I don't know if we'll have that on the broadcast court, but we could have 2 ACL pros going at it. Oh, Derek rails one.
Yeah, on deck in the next match, we have Richard Daigle and Matthew Schaff will be appearing on the broadcast court. They are scheduled after this round.
Richard's a good guy. He's seeing Candy LaFlemme from
Massholes,
Yep.
They're working together. Another great league out of
Sheila
Massachusetts.
off the back. Derek can collect here. Oh, Derek goes off the back.
It seemed like he pulled back a little short on his release. I didn't feel good about that bag when it left his hand. I think if he had it to do all over again, he would have followed through a little more. Just there was not enough mustard on that hot dog at all. So we are now 8-19. Derek missed an opportunity right there, but he's still alive. Down 19-8. Sheila's going to lead the way in this round. Perfect blocker. Thrown by Sheila to start. Derek just right off the board. Sheila just keeps doing what she's doing. That's going to do it, folks. Yeah, Derek. I think he's just trying to find his landing spot with these bags.
Yeah.
And it just keeps reeling off. Sheila just collects.
Beautiful collect shot.
And that will do it. Derek closes by landing his last 2 bags in the hole. Little, too late. Sheila Roy will advance 25-8, coming out strong in the first round of today's broadcast. I'm sure Derek has a couple throws he wish he had back, but he's gonna gather himself, and he's still in it. Maybe we'll see him later.
Absolutely. And I think part of the problem with what Derek was doing, he's drinking a Red Bull. That's not like Derek. It should be a twisted tea.
A twisted tea, so maybe he was too sober for this event or something?
Possibly, yeah. You never know.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you can shake it off and still move on. Sheila Roy advances. Now she's got to go through a buzzsaw named Jimmy Humans. That's who she's up against in the next round. But like we said before,
anyone can play and anyone can win.
Indeed. So we're going to go ahead and just take a short break, and we're going to wait for our next round, which will be Richard Daigle up against Matthew Schaaf. We will be right back, folks.
Good job.
All right, we are back. We do have Matt Schaaf at the boards, and we are waiting for Richard Daigle to appear before to get the round started. But for those of you who are just tuning in, we had Derek Fraioli and Sheila Roy squaring off. Sheila with a big win, 25-8 over Derek in our first broadcast match. She's going on to face Jimmy Humans in the next round. In the meantime, we will have Richard Daigle versus Matt Schaaf in this upcoming round. But looking back at some stats, some fun facts on the Derek Fraioli Sheila Roy matchup. Sheila Roy came out with a 9.22 PPR, which was a strong out of the gate performance, and Derek fell down to a 7.33. I think there's a few bags he wish he had back, and I'm sure he'll regroup. But yeah, it was a great match. Fun to watch. Absolutely. And we have another one coming up. We do have Richard Daigle out of Massachusetts, closely associated with Masshole Cornhole. They run a great league, and he works with Candy LaFlemme down there. And he also just got back from the tryouts for for a Major League Cornhole event, which we'll be talking to him a little more about.
Really?
But yeah, the Major League Cornhole team compound tryout
awesome.
event. So we were talking a little bit about that. So he had a little bit of insight on this new league coming about, or this new cornhole concept, which I think the jury is still out on, but they're forming some professional teams and maybe looking to go up against the ACL in terms of bringing organized professional cornhole at a different angle. But we are at an ACL event, a well-established institution, and we have Matt Schaaf probably living in the shadow of his incredible daughter, Riley, who's a local up-and-comer here in the state of Maine. Matt's from, of course, the state of Maine, closely associated with Mad Dogs Cornhole. He runs a great league up in this area, so he has a little bit of a home court advantage. Him and his family coming from right down the road here in Maine, and I think they're just doing a little bit of down and back.
Getting a feel for the board. They're both throwing fast bags. I'm looking at them here. Looks like Matt's throwing some Vipers. Richard's got some form of cats. Can't exactly tell what type they are, but we'll see if we can find that out later for you guys.
So it looks like Rich will be on the near side to us, and Matt will be on the far side to us, and I think they're going to get started very shortly right now.
Speaking of the lovely Candy LaFlemme, she just walked up.
Of course, she's going to be in the stands rooting for Rich, I would imagine.
I had the absolute privilege and pleasure of teaming up with her last year at the Open in Tiverton, and she is just an absolutely fantastic person.
She is. She's done a lot of work starting up the Mass Hole Cornhole League, and she's a great director.
Yep, she's not afraid to travel either. That girl goes everywhere.
So Rich starts this round leading off with a hole blocker, and then the next two bags, Matt's, and then Rich's go off the board, and then Matt regroups and sends one up the middle behind Rich's, and Rich goes off to the right. Great spin bag right around, right into the hole, and I think he's going to try to finish, go right up the gut.
Oh,
one drops, one hangs.
Wow.
So score that 7-3, I believe. I think Matt takes the early lead, 4-0. So he'll lead coming out on this round.
Candy giving Richard a little boost of confidence there. Let's see if he can turn this around here. Oh, Matt front boards it. Richard says, nope, I'm not having that. Goes right in. Matt regains himself. Oh, Richard goes off the back. He knew that one hurt as soon as it left his hands. You know, I feel like these guys are throwing really fast. They slow themselves down just a little bit. They might be able to regroup a little.
I agreed. And this, of course, is the Bracket B Open Singles here at the ACL Northeast Conference #2 in Portland, Maine. We're watching Richard Daigle and Matt Schaaf in Bracket B. Just getting started. They both had a bye in the first round. This is their first game in this competition, with Matt leading 6-0 to open the round. He starts off with a toss right into the hole. Rich follows him with a blocker. Going to try to slow him down, and Matt just takes him right in. Leaves his hanging. Rich off to the left after nudging Matt in, and Matt just keeps following through right to the hole. He's got one hanging. Rich contemplates his position. Just trying to do some damage control. And he does. He does. It didn't look like he wanted to take Matt in with him, wanted to leave him behind. So scored that 10-6.
Locked up that hole.
Another 4 for Matt Schaaf. Should score the match 10-0.
If I had to guess, Bruce, I think he's shooting Cat 3s. I know those are the Bengal editions, but I believe he's shooting Cat 3s. Knowing Candy's arsenal of cat bags, she, I think, has every bag from every drop they've done. That follows through. All tied up right now, 6-6. Keep it 9-9. Not straight in. Wow. Oh, Richard kicks it off to the right, gives up 2. Score of the round, 12-10. Matt Schaff. Give 2 more points to Matt. Put him up.
Yeah, he's coming out on fire here.
He is. Guns a blazing for him for sure.
Early shutout, 12-0 right now. And of course, he will lead off on this round. Doesn't appear to be losing his focus at all. Right up the gut into the middle. Richard follows. All right, they're starting to make the board a little dirty. Rich just collects everything, goes right in. Open board for Matt. Looks like they're exchanging turns right going into the hole. All right, double 12-pack wash. That there is a wicked wash.
I think we call that a social, my friend.
Yes. Great bags by both of them, just firing right up the gut. So score the match 12-0 right now in favor of Matt Schaff.
No, Bruce, you look quick at Richard Daigle. Real quick. He's got a young Larry Bird-esque kind of look to him.
I can see that now that you mention it.
Oh, Richard
Off to the
rails
left.
one.
Yeah.
God, Matt is just on point, bag after bag, right down the middle. Oh, it slows Matt down there. He's wondering what he's going to do. Rich has got 2 bags ready to drop right in. Bag on the right keeps slowly dripping. Oh, he bunched it up. Score of the round, 10-6. Matt Schaff. Give another 4 to Matt.
16-0. I'd like to thank Chad from Flume Media and his wonderful crew for making today's event possible. As you can all tell out there, the coverage is excellent here.
Absolutely, Chad's a great guy. This is all, like I said, Bruce, this is of ACL, ESPN, TV quality. They're doing a fantastic job here.
Meanwhile, each of them go off the board. Matt off the board, Rich off the board in the first bag, and now they're just kind of dirtying up the board. Nothing really happening with the hole now. It's like it's hole avoidance round. Oh, Matt finds it, sneaks in. Rich has a good angle to go ahead and wash it out. Well, he bumps off the back.
Bagged him, yeah.
Looks like 7-6, score 1 for Matt.
Yep.
That was such a messy board. I had to look all around and just start counting bags, but it was 7-6. Kind of an ugly point there. So Matt's a little disappointed in himself, but he's got to close the deal here. 20-0.
Just hope Matt doesn't get the curse of the 20s. That seems to be a tough number to come back from when you only need 1 point. Seen it happen numerous times.
Ouch. Matt right off the board. All right, he regroups, centers his bag in front of the hole. Rich off to the left. Both sides of the hole. Matt owns the middle, and he capitalizes right up the gut, sinks them both. That should do it. Well, mathematically not. Yeah, that does it, though. If Matt can sink this, he secures the win.
Oh, clean airmail, almost too clean. So Matt Schaff's going to advance. Richard Daigle's going to go down to the losers bracket. Matt shut him out. Wow.
Yeah, that was just a no contest. Matt just came out laser focus.
Yeah,
Daigle with a 6 PPR, definitely not his finest hour. But I'm sure he'll regroup. Matt was throwing an 8.88 on that. I would have predicted a little better, but now that I'm looking at the stats, it just seems like he wasn't missing. But 8.8 up against a 6 PPR, and that's why you have a shutout of that caliber.
Absolutely. In other rounds, I just saw Jimmy Humans was up, I believe, 14-8 on Sheila Roy, who was just here. Again, 2 ACL pros, but Jimmy is just absolutely lights out.
Yeah, Matt Schaaf does have his work cut out for him. He's going up against Brady Foster in the B bracket. That's his next round. He'll be going up against Brady Foster.
Oh, this is going to be a good one, Bruce. Matt Emery and Leo Lopez are coming over.
That will be a battle. So that's next up on the broadcast stage. We will have Matt Emery and Leo Lopez.
It's going to give you guys some C bracket action.
All right, so we're going to wait for those. I think Leo has arrived. Yeah, looking over to the Sheila Roy Jimmy Humans match. Got an update on that. That's 16-9. So Sheila's hanging in there against the great Jimmy Humans. A couple of ACL pros going at it.
Wow, Jonah Gosnell's down by a bunch. 15-4. Tim Lanew's got him beat right now.
Yeah, that's over in the A bracket.
Sandy Peacock. Wow, what a shutout. 24-0 over Trisha Naraki.
Yep, 2-0 so far in that for Sandy Peacock. She is somebody we all got to keep our eye on. She has been throwing fire for the past few months. I mean, podiums everywhere on the local level.
Ooh, Tony Smith put a beating on Derek Collins Jr. right now. 2 great players there also. Derek's a great player. Tony, obviously ACL pro, but 25-5. Wow.
Yeah, Derek Collins Jr. had beat Joe Merrill, who another great local player on the rise. He beat him in the first round 24-5, and then he had to move on to face Tony Smith, a household name around here. And Tony did get the win, so he's going to be advancing as we look over the A bracket. Well, we wait for our upcoming match to finish their warm-ups. We have Matt Emery and Leo Lopez up next. They're getting their warm-ups in. Matt Emery is out of our neck of the woods. I think he hails from Methuen, Massachusetts, right?
He does. That's a great town, you know.
Your neighborhood, right, Joe?
It is.
Yeah.
That's my backyard, yep.
And that's kind of my side yard. I'm a little down the road in Tewksbury, Massachusetts. And what do we know about Leo Lopez?
Not too much. I've heard his name thrown around out there. Don't know much about him, but
He's a Connecticut guy, right?
I believe he is,
Yeah.
yes. They're both throwing BGs of some sort.
Oh, Battle of the BGs.
You know, Matt Emery's another one. Him and his brother, they have a huge, huge collection of bags. Anytime a new set of bags comes out, they're the first to get them. Constantly changing bags, constantly switching it up. And they're both just great dudes, Matt and James.
They are.
And if you didn't know, Matt is also one hell of a candlepin bowler.
I did not know that. That is a fun fact.
Oh, yeah.
You got to wonder how much being a good bowler helps your cornhole game. I mean, it's all about lining up and body mechanics.
Yep, that same repetitive motion.
Yeah, we know a lot of horseshoe players that have moved on to cornhole, but I haven't really talked to any bowlers about it.
Yeah. Bruce, I don't know if you can see it. We got Jason LeBrum sitting over there. That is just a fantastic jersey he's wearing.
Yeah, he looks super handsome
He
over there in
looks
the stands.
amazing.
Yeah. Of course, equally as handsome, we have the great Matt Andrews over there looking stunning in his Wicked Cornhole jersey.
Yes. Fun fact about Matt Andrews. He's never had Chick-fil-A.
Just when you think you know a guy. All right, this cornhole match has begun. People probably want to hear what's going on. Yep. A lot of BG bags. We got Sorcerers versus Wizards over there on the board.
And those Sorcerers have been the latest crave coming out of BG. Everybody's loving those. I don't mind throwing the BG Wizards. They're kind of like a hybrid carpet. So they don't play like a traditional like the Sorcerer does, but Matt Emery jumps out 1-0 in the first round. Matt comes up, buries the first one. Leo follows right behind. Oh, Matt kicks left. He wants that bag back. Matt's finding his groove again. Oh, Leo rails it from the bottom right. Chance for Matt to make up some points here.
And he
there
does.
You go.
Yep. Ooh, Leo off the back again.
Back. Wow. Leo just gave a look over. He's like, it's all good. It's all right.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Score of the match, 5-0 right now, coming into round 3.
Matt will lead off. Strikes up the middle out of the gate, right for the hole. Leo will answer off to the left. Probably looks uncollectible at this point. Matt just keeps firing right up the middle. Laser focus. Leo off to the left.
Leo's bag is still in a draggable area.
Well, he tries to go for something there, but bounces off. Matt's probably going to want to just shove that other one in and go strong up the middle, and he misses off to the right. And Leo goes for the airmail and sinks one of Matt's and sinks one of his. So scored that round 10-6.
Yes, sir.
Another 4 for Matthew Emery. Score the match 9-0.
Watching that replay, Matt wanted that bag back in the worst way. He knew as soon as it left his hands, it wasn't going to go the way he wanted it to. Matt sinks his first bag in. Leo follows suit. Matt is so calm and collective, and what an up-and-coming player since the last year. He has just been stepping up his game left and right. Another fun fact about Matt, I have played against him in almost every ACL event. He's never beat me. And
Really?
I'm terrible.
And now he's here on the broadcast court.
He's here on the broadcast board and killing it. And thank
Pitching
God I'm
a
not playing
shutout.
him today. Score of the match on that one looks like it's 10-9. Matt's still sitting at 9-0 before this score change. 11-0 Matt Emery right now.
Matt starts off up the middle into the hole. Leo throws a blocker, hoping to slow Matt down. Matthew's just going to go ahead behind it.
Oh,
Leo tries to
jumped
go
right
over it
the
all and
hole.
just jumped over the hole, but stays on the board. Matt goes off the board. Looks like he was trying to push his bag in or pop over it, but he just went right off the board. Matt's hanging in the hole. Leo's surrounding it. He should be able to collect that and take a few kids to jump in the pool there. All right.
Oh,
Good shot, a little too late, and now we are at 12-0.
Matt Emery shooting a 9.2 PPR to Leo Lopez's 6.8. Matt's taking a deep breath here. Fires his first bag. Oh, he kicks right. Leo capitalizes there. Matt follows in. Leo sitting on 6. Matt comes in. Oh, Leo right rails it again. That bag's going to drip in, I believe. Yep, there it goes. The score of the round on that one, 10 to 9, I believe. Give one more point to Matt Emery, puts the game at 13-0.
Well, that's going to step up and fire the first shot again. Per usual, up the middle into the hole in the opening bag. Leo off to the left. Matt's going to continue to try to capitalize on that. Throw it up the middle. And he does. Leo tries to slow him down with a blocker. Matt takes a step to the right. It looks like he wants to try something fancy and go around him. Takes him right in with him. Leo just keeps going right up the middle. He's got one bag off to the left, but hoping Matt will waver a little bit, and he doesn't. 4-bagger for Matt, and Leo, oh, he leaves another one on the board. So that's 12 to 8. Score another 4 for Emery.
Oh, and I just got the information, Bruce, of the next game that's going to be coming up. We got another local guy, Mark Burgess, is coming up, coming off the D bracket.
With Colin Hodett being his opponent. And there is a great up-and-coming kid out of Vermont. That's going to be an excellent match, but let's stick with the one we're in right now. And
Absolutely.
Matt comes out of the gate right for the hole. Leo answers.
I think they're both laser focused right now.
Oh, Matt off to the left.
I jinxed him. I'm sorry, Matt. Jinxing my own hometown boy right there. Oh.
You double jinxed him, dude. He's
I
off
know.
to the left twice.
Oh, Leo front boards it. Just take that breath, Matt. Slow it down, buddy. There you go.
Oh, it just goes for an airmail.
Clean. Clean. Score of the match on that one is going to be 9 to 8.
No shutout for Leo. At least he's on the board right now.
Yep.
And he'll get first throw out of this. Maybe Mo is hopping on Leo's team at this point. Momentum. The best partner you can have.
Matt's PPR is still going up. He's at a 9.5 right now. Leo brought his up also, 7.5 PPR.
Leo throws a blocker. He's not going to make it easy for Matt to throw that first bag in the hole, and Matt just gets right behind him. Leo steps aside. He's going to try to go around off to the left. He really wants to try to get some points this round. Oh, he goes off to the right.
Too much right.
Still not making it easy for Matt. Matt trying to find a path up the middle. He goes for the roll right off the board. So Leo can capitalize. Oh, he goes off the back of the board too. That board's dirty in a bad way. It's very hard to navigate around the hole, even a solid roll. So
Look at that bunch.
Matt just does a pile pusher.
The scary thing is Leo knows Matt's got one bag left no matter what he does. Matt gets a hard push in there. He's going to drop 9 points right there.
Yeah, Leo should just do it for him. Just take it right up the middle. Try to get his bag in there. And he does. Yep. Clean that board. That was his best choice, I think. Matt's going to just try to cap it off with a bag in the hole, and he does.
9 on 7, I believe. That gives Matt 2 more points. Yep.
19 to 1. Matthew Emery dominating this round so far.
As he should. 9.5 PPR. That is amazing. Matt buries his first bag in the hole. Leo follows. Sometimes these last 2 points are the hardest to get. Wow, another perfect litter of bags right there. Oh, I got to stop talking about that with Matt. Every time I do, the poor guy shanks it. Well, there goes Matt sitting on 10. Oh, Leo jumps
had a
over
shot.
the hole. Wow. Score the round 10 on 10. Score the match 19-1. Coming into round 9 right now.
Leo had a chance there, and that bag just bounced right over the hole. It bounced and rolled right to the back of the board. Matt starts off right up the hole. Leo off to the left. Matt looking for a chance to just put the final nail in the coffin here. He's got 2, and Leo's got to collect this bag. He's got to think long term right now and save himself.
It's a hard angle to hit.
Yeah, he still goes in though. Hoping Matt might come up with a miss. And Matt does off the back of the board. We weren't rooting for that.
Now you can get blamed for that one,
I'm
for
not,
jinxing him.
No. Hey, Leo wants a shot. He's got it right now. There it is. He does capitalize. Matt regroups and at least blocks the hole, lands on the board, making it not easy for Leo. And Leo goes off the bat. That just cost him the game. That just finished the game, I believe, right?
Wow, it did.
Yeah, that looks like a 9-7 round score, which gives Matt the 2 he needed, and that finishes it. Matt Emery, the winner, 21-1 with a commanding, dominating victory over Leo Lopez.
That was amazing. Matt's PPR dropped just a hair, 9.45. Leo was shooting a 7.64. 11 rounds right there. These guys are battling, Bruce.
Yeah, there should be a great one coming up, and that'll be happening in a few minutes. But in the meantime, we would like to thank today's sponsor, made possible by Maniacs Cornhole. The beautiful boards that you're seeing on the broadcast court today are brought to you by Maniacs Cornhole and manufactured by Wicked Cornhole, the Quadzilla boards. And I think with that, we're going to take a little bit of a break.
Sounds good, my friend.
While we wait for the next round to happen, and we'll be right back live. And who do we have coming up?
We have the wonderful local Mark Burgess and Colin Hodett.
Yeah, we got
This is going to be a battle.
Massachusetts versus Vermont.
Yes, sir.
All right, we will be right back.
Stay tuned, folks.
All right, folks, we're back at the ACL Northeast Conference number 2 up in Portland, Maine at Turf Sports Center. We are awaiting our next round to start between Colin Hodett and Mark Burgess. While they get warmed up, we do want to give a special shout out to our sponsors today. We have Maniacs Cornhole, the premier cornhole league and cornhole organization up here in the great state of Maine, doing great things for everybody with organized cornhole, charity fundraisers, and just a great group of people. And we want to thank them for hosting us and sponsoring us today for today's broadcast and the ACL Northeast Conference number 2. Also want to thank Flume Media and their crew for bringing us this great coverage, top-notch coverage brought to you by Flume Media today. And another one of our sponsors is Wicked Cornhole. And I am Bruce Taylor, the owner of Wicked Cornhole, and I am also your host today along with Joe Shaka. We do have Mark Burgess and Colin Hodett on deck coming up. Mark Burgess with a 24-10 win over Tegan Janulowicz over here in the D bracket in open singles. Colin Hodett, up-and-comer out of Vermont. Keep your eye on this guy. He with a 25-0 win over Drew Baker in his first round. He had a bye in the first round, so it was a second-round event where Colin Hodett, 25-0 over Drew Baker.
Wow.
Arguably Maine's best cornhole player. Drew and his brother Trey Baker, a couple of ACL pros and well-known cornhole throwers here in the area, if not nationally. Well, Colin Hodett, 25-0 with a big win, and now he's got to go up against ACL pro Mark Burgess out of Tingsboro, Massachusetts, who is no joke himself. Mark, like I said, 24-10 over Tegan Janulowicz in the first round, and they're both getting ready, getting warmed up and taking their positions.
A fun little fact about Mark, I was talking to him one time a while back about his airmail, because Mark does have one of the best airmails in this game.
Indeed.
He told me he starts every day with his practice 100 airmails. When he hits that, then he starts his regular game. But that's how he kicks off his practice. That's absolutely amazing.
It is. He's also a family man. He's got a couple of daughters, a wonderful wife at home, and he runs his own business, Burgess Plumbing, and he's an ACL pro. This guy does not stop, and he's great at everything he does.
And you've got to also mention he has one of the best cornhole setups.
Yep.
His backyard is a cornhole mecca in the Northeast.
It is. It's beautiful. Built with his own bare hands. He's got 3 lanes going. He's got the lighting. He's got the outdoor plumbing set up. He's a plumber, so he probably knew a guy. Yeah. Nope, definitely a local favorite down there in our neck of the woods in Massachusetts. And this kid, like I've been saying, Colin Hodett, I called it months ago. Keep your eye on this guy. I mean, he is just something else.
I actually shot against him in Turf Wars, and kid, like you said, he was lights out. The guys are both going to have their hands full in this game as long as they keep shooting like they usually do.
Should be a battle. We've seen a couple of shutouts and one-sided matches so far, but I don't think this is going to go that way.
No.
We've got 2 titans of cornhole here locally going up against each other early on in our third matchup for today's broadcast. Mark had a 9.92 PPR in his first round, and then Colin was 10.86. I mean,
this is going to be good.
Indeed it is. I think they're just finishing up their down and back. They're just throwing a couple of practice rounds, get used to this main stage, throwing on these beautiful Maniacs cornhole boards. I'd like to thank Maniacs for making today possible. They're closely affiliated with this great venue we're at today, Turf's Sports Center and Bar and Grill. I will say this is a wonderful place for great food and beverage service and cornhole and all other sporting events. And then not a sponsor today. I just think the place is great, so I just wanted to mention we are in a great environment today.
I agree. One of my favorite places to play up here.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think they're going to go back one more time. Mark, of course, throwing Siva.
Yeah. I think Colin looks like he's shooting contrabands.
I believe you're right.
The Noah Wooten bag, it looks like.
both throwing red bags. So me and my eyesight are going to have to get our act together today. All right, Colin spins. They do the fisty bump, wish each other a good game, and we're off to the races. Colin leads out. Just goes right up with a blocker. Mark goes off to the right. That does look a little uncollectible for now, and Colin follows him off to the right. Mark up the middle. All right, they're just aiming for the middle right now, keeping each bag off to the right. Ooh, Mark goes to the back, but one of his air mails could collect that, which I think he's going to give it a try, and he goes off to the right. Colin with 4 points out early.
That's big. Yeah. That's big on Burgess.
Yeah, so score the round 4-0 in favor of Colin, and he's going to have first throw coming out of the gate.
Colin's hanging on the left side of the hole there. That bag's going to eventually go. Mark kicks off to the right, hanging in the hole. Uh-oh. They're clogging it up here. Look at that. Beautiful. These guys are just not messing around here, Bruce. Colin with the 4-bagger. Mark with the 4-bagger. We got a social here, folks. 12-12 on the round. Colin's still sitting up going into round 3, 4-0.
Yeah, Mark quickly came off that first round and just right up the gut. I think he collected himself, and I think he's gonna be back. He's not gonna let that 4-point lead by Colin waver him at all right now. I think they're going to go bag for bag right towards the hole, just like last time. But I don't think they're all gonna flush this time.
No.
Whoa, nice
wow.
roll.
Wow.
What a bag.
That was an amazing shot. How did he fit that bag through that tiny of a hole?
6-0. Score the match 2 for Colin. I got to be honest, I'm having a little trouble keeping up with the messy board and all red bags. So everybody's going to bear with me here. But yeah, score the round 2 for Colin, up 6-0 in this game. He'll lead the way out of the gate with the first bag.
Colin goes in. Mark follows suit. Colin, look at his throw. It's just so effortless. And still. Ooh. Mark sneak around this one. Mark sneaks around. 12-10 on the round. That's going to put Burgess on the board for a 6-2 going into round 5.
That does close the gap. All right, now that Burgess is regrouped, he's going to have first throw out of the gate, and he is going to go off to the right. Colin goes off to the left, both of them with uncollectible bags. Mark answers up the hole in the middle, and Colin responds with the same. All right, just trading bags up the middle. Colin's hanging in the hole. Mark sneaks around it to the left. He lands in it. Colin still off to the right. Burgess with a few more points on that round. He's making his comeback. It is a tie game now, just like we thought, Joe. We knew it was going to be a tight race, 6-6.
And I mean, it is early in the game. Anything can happen. Burgess throwing a 9.2. Colin's throwing 9.2. Like, these guys are throwing great bags here. Both of them following out in the hole. Started off the round.
Now they're just trading hole bangers right now. Mark throws one off to the left to block, but Colin just collects it and clears the way for Mark, and they are going to trade 4 baggers.
Another social.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wash out that round, 12-12. The score of the match remains 6-6. with Mark coming out of the gate with the first throw. The stands are filled up for this one. Lots of fans in the stands.
Yeah, and they're going to probably stay. We got Emily Downer on deck coming over. You know her pretty well, Bruce.
I think I've met her once or twice. Mark off to the right with another bag. That second one could be collectible. You might want to air it and try to bring it in. Still not enough to tap it. And Colin brings it in for him. But Colin with 12, Mark with 10. Colin comes back with 2 points and another 4-bagger for Colin Hodett. I will tell you, Colin's got a great family. He travels all over the Northeast, if not the country, playing cornhole with his mom, his dad, and his brother. And the Hodetts are a wonderful family out of northern Vermont.
No kidding.
Yeah, I've had a chance to meet with them. They've come to the store and paid us a visit over in Tewksbury at Wicked Cornhole. Just a great family. And Colin is well supported by his family, and he is clearly on the rise.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we haven't heard the last of him after today. He's just going to keep playing. I expect to see him reach an ACL Pro status very, very soon, would be my prediction.
Beautiful collect bag by Burgess there. Burgess got a point here to grab 2 points. Mark's smiling. He's happy. That's going to tie it up 8-8.
We've got a real Donnybrook here, 8-8. Mark starts right up the middle. Colin answers with a blocker, looking to slow Mark down. Mark sneaks it off to the left. Colin trying to collect his bag, goes off to the right. Mark up the middle, throws Colin a blocker. He's just making a pile to the right. He might get a little stuck on this one. Mark knocks one off the board, knocks one of his in. With Colin having 3 bags on the board, he's just going to try to,
Oh, wow.
That's some big points for Burgess right there.
Mark just took a big sigh of relief.
9-4. That's 5 points for Burgess. Now it's a 13-8 game in favor of Mark Burgess. Now the question will be, how does Colin Hodett regroup after a bad round?
Sometimes you just got to take a deep breath, Bruce, and let your bags do the talking. Mark's going to start it up here, as usual, in the hole. Colin throws a nice little V-block there, but he's sitting right in the hole. Oh, Mark kicks left. Colin with a beautiful push and replace. Colin just dialed in right now.
Oh, it sits. It doesn't drop. That washes it out.
I thought for sure that was going to be the round. I see somebody standing over in the stands there, Bruce. I think it's another one of those board sponsors. David Therian. Happy birthday to him today.
It's David Therian's birthday?
It's David Therian's birthday.
Happy birthday, David Therian. It's also Barry Hall's birthday. That is.
Happy birthday to my buddy Barry.
Yeah. That's Sean's right-hand man. Helps set up all of the events. He's the gatekeeper. Turns 42 today.
42 years young.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just a kid. Got a little AC/DC blasting in the background over here.
Cranking the AC/DC. Gonna have to have Sean crank some Jethro Tull for you.
13-8 is the match right now, with Burgess with a 5-point lead. Burgess throwing a 9.2 so far. I'm sorry, 9.71 is what he's moved up to.
Burgess and Colin both are following suit here again. Bag for bag in the hole. Colin throws that block. Mark just scoops it up. So effortless. Another 4-bagger for both these guys. Social in the building. Look at him. Look at the focus. Unbelievable. We got some people watching us here, Bruce. Rob Doty said, "What's up?"
Hello, Rob Doty out of Connecticut. 860
Yep.
Litchfield.
We got 308 Cornhole Bluffs is saying hello, thanking us for the broadcast. We got Kyle Bellew watching, and Jeff Cody, my buddy.
Kyle's good friends with Mark Burgess. I bet he's rooting for him, and I haven't seen Kyle for a while. And yes, I just did a rhyme. I do want to put out a shout out to my good friend Kyle. It's been a long time since I've seen him out on the scene, but him and Mark Burgess are good friends. And look what just happened. Colin Hodett closes the gap. It is now 13-12.
Kyle's been playing a lot in Po' Boy with Corey Preston out there. Corey's doing a great thing over there, starting up that league. Also a great dude.
Indeed. Well, one of Lowell's finest firefighters, and they're doing a fundraiser over there. He's spearheading that.
Yes, he told me all about that. These guys are just going bag for bag in the hole. The way Colin's shooting, man, this is definitely ACL Pro caliber here.
It is.
Again, coming off this side, another four-bagger for both. Another social we got going on. I'll tell you, Bruce, if we were doing a drinking game with this, every social these guys got, we'd be half in the bag before the game ended.
Yeah, we would. Well, with this caliber player, you're going to see a lot of that. I mean, Colin Hodett, again, 25-0 win over Drew Baker. And now he's got to go up against Mark Burgess, and he's hanging tight with him. Match is 13-12 going into this round. Mark takes a step, heads down to the right. Oh, Colin rolls off to the back. Mark off to the back. He's hanging on.
Sensing a little frustration in Mark's face here.
Yeah. He doesn't know how to shake Colin off. It's 13-12 still. Another wash, a wicked wash. Holding tight at 13-12. Colin's not going to go down easily, and Mark knows it.
Sits one right in the hole. Kicked off a little bit to the left. Mark can work around that. Oh, he pushes Colin's bag in.
And it goes off to the left himself, and Colin throws a blocker right there. Oh, collects his own bag. He's going to get some points back.
Looks like he's going to get 2 points on this one if things stay the way they are.
All right. Score that 12-10. 2 more for Colin, which will give him a lead, 14-13.
We got a lead change, people. 14-13. Wow.
Call this a seesaw battle.
Yeah, and it is standing room only around this game.
I know. The crowd is gathered in front of the Wicked Cornhole tent. Want to throw a shout out to my lovely wife, Stacy Taylor, working the booth over there. Well, allowing me to get my broadcasting hours in.
Not only lovely wife, but a lovely person. She's absolutely amazing and great person to sit there and just talk to.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I have decided to keep her.
Well, you had no part in that, Bruce. That's all her own. Always a good time when Bruce and Stacy are around.
And Mark is going to go up and over. Bangs one in and knocks one off.
Sense of frustration in Mark there. That's the game, folks. 21-13.
Wow. Colin Hodett. I'm telling you, people.
Wow.
I am telling you. This kid is something else. Mark was not throwing shabby at all.
I'm going to go take a walk, and I'm going to talk to Colin real quick.
All right, we're going to grab Colin Hodett. We do want to have a little chat with him. Go ahead, Joe. Let's switch it over.
Bags were going in one after another. No pressure, it seemed like, going up against ACL Pro Mark Burgess. How do you feel about that?
I feel great. I was just trying to walk him, really, trying to roll, trying to get him out of his rhythm, and it worked today.
It absolutely did. Bruce and I were talking how many socials you guys had, and it was four-bagger after four-bagger after four-bagger. You are on the rise, my friend, and congratulations on a big win.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, brother. Have a great day.
Nice job. Colin Hodett, 25-0 over Drew Baker, and then he overcomes the buzzsaw called Mark Burgess with a big win. And that there was a D bracket matchup. And as I'm going to roll through the bracket, see what's in store for him next. John Clark of Maniacs. Colin Hodett, they're not making this easy for him at all. Now he's got to go John Clark with a 22-8 win over Nick Giametti to get there, and they're moving along in the D bracket. What do we have up next on our?
We got one of the Baker boys, Trey Baker, coming up against Wicked Cornhole sponsored Emily Downer, ACL Pro. If you have never watched Emily Downer throw, she has the craziest throw in the game. I ask her all the time, how do you not dislocate your shoulder when you throw? And she just says it feels natural.
Well, she actually showed me a little party trick this morning that she can do. She can put both her hands behind her back and put her palms flat together and turn them around. She has the most limber arm joints one could ever imagine. She's crazy, yeah. She'll take it right from the back of her shoulder and bring it forward with a nice smooth throw.
Wow.
Yeah, this should be a good one coming up.
Absolutely.
And with that, let's take a little break and let our players approach the boards, and we'll go ahead and be right back in just a few moments from Turfs here at the ACL Conference number 2, Northeast Conference.
Stay tuned. We got a good one coming up for you guys. And we are back. Got Emily Downer and Trey Baker coming up here. This is going to be another good battle, Matt. Bruce.
Thanks a lot, dude.
No, you know what? I feel bad. I'm thinking about Mark. I'm still in shock and awe how Colin he decimated Mark in that when he got in his head and just the bags were falling for him.
Well, it was a wonderful match to watch, and Colin deservedly gets the win in that round, and we're going to have another great battle here with the A bracket. We're back to the A bracket. Trey Baker and Emily Downer. Trey just came off a win over Tom Collins, 21-16, and Emily a commanding victory, 26-1 over Lucinda D'Angelico. So now we are meeting on the broadcast stage with Trey Baker and Emily Downer. And interestingly enough, the winner of this round will play the winner of Randy Baker versus Richard Bushway.
That's another good game going on right now.
In conjunction with this one, but we will be focused on the broadcast stage, and we will be bringing you Emily Downer and Trey Baker, and Emily with the early lead, 2-0 out of the gate. They didn't even mess around with the long warm-ups. They went right to it here. So
both shooting BG bags too. Emily lays up a perfect V block, sitting in the hole right there. Trey pushes it, kicks to the right. Trey shooting the Wizards. Emily's bags are too wild for me to tell what they are other than BGs. Oh, gets the drip and collect there. Emily's kicking that bag a little out to the right. Don't know if that's going to be grabbable. That's going to be a very tough shot. Might just have to cut her losses here with the 2 points. Oh! Trey Baker skips over the hole, kicks out to the upper left-hand side. That's going to be a wicked wash. 10 apiece. Emily sitting on the round, 2-0 still. I'm sorry, the game 2-0.
Gives her the first throw out of the gate.
We got Big John McNeil watching with us. What's going on, John?
She throws a blocker, tries to slow Trey down. Trey just drops in front of the board. Tried to grab the bottom to go up the middle, and Emily does a nice replacement bag. Trey off to the back. Could be collectible with an airmail or a little bit of slide action. Emily just replacing. Trey off to the left, just nudges Emily in, leaves an open hole for Emily to just go right up the gut, and she drops it and does not collect that other bag that Trey left hanging, but he's going to try to grab that. He's probably thinking, is an airmail necessary, or do you just bang it up the middle and drop? He did the airmail, he collects it. That was
nice
good.
Bag.
That was a good bag.
Definitely a great bag.
So that's 7-0 is the score of this game so far. Emily pitching an early shutout, 7-0. She will lead out of the gate in this next round. Looks like she's going to do that replace game. She's going to throw that early blocker.
Oh, and she got in his head there, kicked his off to the right. Hers
Crazy.
is still grabbable. Oh, rolls right down the middle.
Leaves hers there.
Her bag didn't even move, Bruce. She is laser focused right now. Oh, Trey skips over the hole, sits on the backside. Oh, Emily kind of pinches it a little bit. I think a backside airmail, which we know Trey can hit, if he does it, he'll even out the round at 10. Bags up.
And he does.
Oh, he grabs it. That's a beautiful bag.
Emily is no stranger to televised events. She was just on ESPN just 2 weeks ago.
She was.
We got
I
to
saw
watch
that.
her. Yep.
Love seeing the hometown girls and the local players showing up on ESPN. It's great.
Yeah. Actually, more specifically, it was CBS Sports, but she was on national television. Enjoyed watching her with her partner, Lexi Hugeback. She's got one off on either side. It looks like Trey's going to gain a little ground in this round. Hopefully she can do some damage control up the middle. Trey with a chance to get 4. Oh, he goes off the back. Doesn't fully capitalize, but he is on the board. Score the round 10-8. And we've got 7-2 in this early part of the game. 7-2 in favor of Emily. Trey on the board, which will have him coming out first.
Trey fires it right down the middle into the hole. Emily kicks right. Oh, no. Trey goes in again. Sitting 6-4 right now. No. It's a beautiful block out there, though. Trey just mows it right down, goes right through it. Emily lays out that block again. Trey says, not today. I'm taking that with me.
Oh, no, Emily off to the
kicks
left.
out, gives up 4 points on the round. Now we got a battle here, Bruce. Emily sitting at 7. Trey's going to be sitting at 6. Emily's throwing a 10 PPR. Trey's throwing a 9.83 right now.
Trey off to the right. Emily's going to try to capitalize. She's nudging forward. Not a full block on the hole. Trey can get around that. Oh, he goes off to the left, pins Emily down a little bit. She's got an open lane. I don't know if she's going to try to do a pile pusher here or just work around it. She's pushing that pile. They're all in position. A strong throw.
Trey couldn't have laid up a better block if he tried.
She calls the timeout. She's going to go ahead and take a look at that.
Yeah, that hole's invisible to her from the naked eye down there. Assessing the situation right now. Emily sponsored by BG Cornhole. Rich over there and his team put out some great stuff. Also, looks like both players sponsored by Spark Apparel. If you haven't talked to Alejandro Sparky yet, get some Spark Apparel. It's a great dude. Emily knows what she wants. Let's see if she can do it here. Emily goes for that big push. Yeah. Not exactly what she wanted, but she's sitting 8 on 6 on the round there.
I think that was well played. It was her best option. I mean, I bet she was contemplating an airmail for a moment there. But I think she weighed her options, and she came away with a couple of points. It's 9-6.
Yep, sometimes, little by little, you don't need to go overboard sometimes. Emily's going to sit one right in the corner, the right of the hole. Kind of
puts Trey off to the left, though.
Yeah, that bag's going to mess with Trey a little bit, I think, unless he goes through it.
Two bags out of reach right now. Well, Emily's just got 2 hanging in the hole. She's just saving that for later. Although she might have put herself in a bad position. Those might be pinned.
That back bag was dripping before this. And Trey lays up that perfect block again for the second round in a row.
I wonder if she's going to air this and pound those in. She is. She's going up. Oh, wow. The hole's too clogged.
That is a Mark Burgess clog job
that
right
is
there.
right there. Yes.
Wow.
Call Burgess Plumbing and get that clog undone. Wow.
Look at that, Bruce.
She threw that perfectly.
They
were just too much of a log jam in there. So it stays 9-6.
We got Marie Rausch watching with us. How you doing, Marie? She's floating around here in the building somewhere. Emily kicks left on that first bag. Trey with a nice level 2 block right there. Oh, Emily kicks again. Looks like she was trying to get a roll shot out of that. Trey cleans it up, sitting on 6-2 on the round right now. Emily goes in. Trey puts another V block out on her. Emily just lays it up, slips right around him. Trey's bag's hanging in the hole here. Looks like it's going to be a 12 on 8 round. 4 more points for Trey. We got a lead change, 10-9. Trey Baker over Emily Downer. And another local guy you might know, Bruce, that lovely Zack Stickney.
Yeah, he's joined the stand, sitting next to Jimmy Humans and Mark Burgess. We have the Wicked players just joining in to watch this incredible matchup. The stands are full across the way from us, and why wouldn't they be? We have Trey Baker and Emily Downer, 2 ACL pros, 2 local cornhole heroes, squaring off in a tight battle, 9-10. Trey off to the left. Emily's going to try to capitalize, go up to the middle, and she does. She gets right in front.
Bag.
Yep, she owns the home position right now in the front. Trey's just going to take all the kids into the pool, and Emily could have a chance to score. She does.
Beautiful
nice
bag, Emily.
Looks like 10-8 too. Emily gets her lead back. Seesaw battle again. We're 11-10. Emily Downer regaining the lead and the first toss out of the gate in this inning. Emily does her usual hole blocking lead bag. Trey just pins her down. He's going to try to slow her down, and Emily just goes up and over. She's like, all right, I'll just go over that mess. Trey a little off to the left, could be collectible if he steps out for the next one, and Emily is going to go up and over again. Wow. She is focused. I can tell by the look on her face. She means business right now. Trey just goes up the middle this time. Pops one in the hole. Trying to do some damage control at Emily. Lands out in the front. Giving Trey room to... Oh, he does it. It was a great looking roll, but it just hopped over the hole. That gives Emily another couple of points. It's 13-10. 2 for Emily in that round.
Just teasing Mark Burgess, Jimmy, and Zach here, trying to get the three of them to take a picture together. Jimmy was having no part of it for a second there. As soon as I put the camera down, he looks away. Emily goes right in. Trey kicks left. No. Emily goes left here. That bag is barely grabbable. Oh, Emily just kicked it a little more. Now she just gave a nice corner of that. She wants that grab. She could get it.
I think she saw that it wasn't within reach and just went right up the middle on that one.
Oh, wow.
Left it for Trey to fall a little short.
10 on 8. Give 2 more points to Emily. 15-10.
Emily throwing a 10 right now. PPR 10. Trey right behind her with 9.83, and that's reflecting in the score. We're 15-10 in favor of Emily Downer.
They're going bag for bag here, Bruce.
She changed her strategy for this round. She's just going right up the middle into the holes. She traded her replacement game for just a bag-for-bag swap, and she wins
right.
2 more points in that round. It was like she's, you know what, I'm going to get all 4 in up the hole and hope he falls short, and it looks like it worked for her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be interesting to see if she does the same thing. 17-10, commanding lead starting to develop for Emily.
Emily fires right into the hole. Trey follows. It's almost like they're robots. Just gonna sit there. Oh, Trey bunched it up there. Pinned Emily's bag in the back. Oh, Emily kicks right and drops Trey's bag. Trey's got to be smooth and clean for this one, not drop out Emily's. Does it. Score the round there, 12-8. Give 4 more to Trey Baker. Now we really got a nail biter here, folks. Emily Downer, 17. Trey Baker, 14. And Bruce, it's not just the court here that everybody's standing around. We got them behind the players, too. Everybody's trying to get every little angle to watch this game.
Drew off to the left a little bit. That's going to be hard to collect. Emily's going to go ahead and play that replacement game. She just lands one right in front of the hole, gives Drew something to think. I'm sorry, Trey something to think about. I said Drew. His brother's right. Drew. His brother Drew's right behind him.
It's okay, Mark. We know what you meant.
Thank you, Jack. All right. Oh, nice bag. Nudges her off to the side, and he takes it to the hole. Emily's going to try to collect. Oh, she goes off to the right.
I felt if she stepped out just a step on that one, she could have grabbed that a lot easier.
I think she's just going to, best bet, go for the wash. Just try to nudge it in. Yep. 10-10.
No, I believe that might have been 3 points for Emily. Trey's got one off the back.
I forgot about that. I couldn't see it because that Quadzilla board was blocking my view. You're right. 3 for Emily. That makes it 20-14.
Emily's got first bag here, coming up right in the hole. Trey kicks off a little to the right here. Emily can definitely get around that bag. Pushes right up against it.
Oh, he just grabs the front of the board and falls short. He's going to miss his slide. That bag is quite uncollectible, I would imagine. And Emily's just going to, oh, she gets right in front of him. Interesting.
Emily's laughing about it here.
Yeah, little monkey see, monkey do there. All right. Still Emily's advantage. She does have the front bag there, and I think Trey's going to try to go up and over.
Off the back, but pushes one in.
One in, one off.
So Emily's sitting with that 1 point she needs right now. What does she want to do? She just lays up.
Yeah.
Score of the round right now, 6-on-4. Trey launches off the
back. And give that to Emily Downer.
Good job to Emily right there.
As expected, that was a good game with the win going to Emily Downer.
Ipswich Bay Cornhole Bruce says, love the shirt. Tom Halloran says, camera work is on point, looks great. And we were just speaking about him, but Corey Preston is watching with us. How's it going, Corey?
Word, Corey. All right.
I'd like to say our broadcast is also brought to us by Wicked Cornhole. Bruce and Stacy out of Tewksbury. Custom cornhole boards designed by you, handcrafted from the highest quality materials and construction to create a set of boards that is uniquely you. Nothing says fun like a set of custom cornhole boards for your business, event, fundraiser, or just your backyards. At Wicked Cornhole at Tewksbury, there is a commitment to serving the players and the communities. Reach out to the team at Wicked Cornhole for your backyard or fundraising needs at 978-851-7600 or visit them online at www.wickedcornhole.com.
And if you do call that 978-851-7600 number, you are apt to have the phone answered by the one and only Zack Stickney.
Yes.
ACL Pro, overall great guy, is also a part of the Wicked Cornhole family. He is our director of customer service.
Yep, Stick is a great dude.
He's a great dude. He's a great player and a great member of the Wicked Cornhole family. We get to see him every day except when he's off traveling the country. And be sure to tune in to the Chairman of the Board's podcast, because Stickney has now joined the show as a regular. He's got his own segment, talking about all the shenanigans he's been up to in the ACL world.
That's awesome. Get some of the little inside deets.
Absolutely. So who do we have up next? Have we received word?
Let's see.
Who are they sending to us, Joe?
We are getting Brady Foster and Isaac Cummings from the B bracket.
That should be a great matchup. Brady Foster. Well, both of them, really two big names coming up, but we've been hearing a lot about Brady Foster coming out of New York.
Yes.
And that's the B bracket. So they're doing a great job rotating the brackets. We're getting to see a match from all of them, all four brackets. Let's see if we can get some updates as to what's going on. So in the B bracket, we have
Foster. If you go back, he just took out Matt Schaff, who was up on this board a while ago. 24-12, he took him out.
Yeah, so Matt Schaff, after beating Richard Daigle right here on the broadcast boards, had to go up against Brady. And now we have Brady coming to us up against Isaac Cummings with a victory over Alexander Dominguez, 21-13. Isaac throwing a 7.87 in his prior rounds, so he's throwing some decent bags over on his end. And Brady Foster throwing an 8.93. I would say, statistically speaking, we've got advantage to Brady, but again, anyone can play and anyone can win. here at the ACL Northeast Conference number 2 at Turf's Sports Center in wonderful Portland, Maine. Like to throw a shout out again to Flume Media for bringing us this great production. We're getting great feedback from our fans out there. Chime into the threads. We are being brought to you over several media channels through social media. We're on the Wicked Cornhole Facebook page. We're on the Woo Hole page, and we're streaming through the Mass Holes page, as well as Flume Media YouTube channel, Flume Media Facebook page, Chairman of the Board's Facebook page, listened by 12.8 million listeners.
I am
the
one
Chairman
of
of the Boards, and Joe, you are one of them. And you've also been a guest on our show.
Absolutely.
One that we enjoyed.
We are also streaming on Masshole Cornhole Facebook page as well.
Masshole also. So tune into any one. Well, you obviously are if you're listening to us, right? So,
big thank you for Candy for letting us broadcast on her page.
Absolutely. I see the great Mark Berry walking across the field there. High voltage.
Great dude right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I just made Marky blush. Look at that. So Brady Foster is shooting some sort of Reynolds. I can't see what they are. Isaac's shooting the white Surefires here. Beautiful rollback sitting on top there. These guys are just going down and back, it looks like, but wow.
It's still down and back. They both look serious.
They do.
Yeah, they're not down and back. That was live, my friend. We were too busy chatting 1-0.
I got thrown off because the camera's there. We go. Brady Foster sitting 1-0 over Isaac Cummings right now. And yes, Chad and his team here are doing a fantastic job.
Low blocker by Brady out of the gate.
Like a level 5.
Oh,
front
just grabbed the front of the board.
It is hanging, Bruce. I'm looking at about a half an inch to the floor on that bag.
That'll rattle off by the end of this round. All right, Brady has aspirations of nudging that first bag up the middle. No, he wants to go around it, and he misses. With 3 bags left, he might have wanted to stop punching that thing up the row, but what do I know? Oh, rolling right off the back. Isaac trying to get some redemption after that first bag. Goes off the back. Oh, and it just drops, finally.
Oh, we got the assist from Zack Stickney there. Yeah. Wow, what a big push there.
There it was.
I think those might be Reynolds Typhoons. Right up the middle, perfect bag.
8-6 in favor of Brady Foster. Scored the game 3-0. With Brady coming out of the gate with the first throw in this round. Right up the middle. Isaac answers. Looks like they're going to trade some punches right up the middle into the hole. Isaac leaves one hanging. That'll drop by the end of this madness. Well, Brady nudges him in and goes off to the left. Isaac, seeing if he can capitalize. He does.
Chance for Isaac to get some points on the board here. Big shout out to Mike Marcelinus here, delivering to keep the golden voice Bruce here going.
Yes, thank you, Mike Marcelinus, a very special friend of mine, also part of the Wicked Cornhole family. He is our director of events and a regular part of my overall life. He's also co-host to the chairman of the board. So Mike Marcelinus, bringing me a beer.
Very good dude.
Therefore, he is now. He brought me a beer. All right, Isaac did get 2 on the board, by the way, while we were celebrating my beer. So it's 3-2.
Isaac goes off the back.
Yeah, Brady's going to capitalize on this. Wow. Tries to give a nudge.
put that bag closer to the hole, it's going to be a lot easier for him to grab, but it is kicked a little to the right. Oh, bunching up here.
Still a good look on Brady, though. He could push both of them in unless Isaac gets in his way.
Oh, I think a hard push here.
Yeah.
Oh,
He nudges Isaac in.
Isaac's got 2 bags just hanging right there in the hole. Look at that.
Actually, that's Brady, my friend.
Oh, Brady,
hanging
I'm
in the
sorry.
hole. Yep. Yeah.
Wow, and I was right. They are Reynolds Typhoons.
And Isaac up 7-3 all of a sudden.
And it's amazing. These bags are both moving. They're both like a 5-8 bag. Boards are definitely going quick today. Pushes it in, but kicks off to the back left. Got my daughter Isabella in the stands making faces at me.
She's telling you she loves you with her eyes.
She's a great kid, extremely supportive in this. You got a smile out of her. Good for you, Bruce. But she is so supportive, always wants to be there, always wants to be around. I think we might have had a lead change there, Bruce. Brady Foster coming in at 8. Isaac coming in at 7 here. Brady Foster shooting an 8.93 PPR. Isaac's got an 8.13. So these guys are right there with each other.
Looks like they're just going to trade. Yep. Trading bags right up the middle. Oh, Isaac off to the right and off to the board. Brady capitalizes, throws a little blocker that he's probably going to look to push in. Isaac again off to the right. Brady.
Oh, one shake of that board.
Yeah.
If I was Isaac here, I almost want to throw that bag off the board just to not drop them.
No, he nudges them both in. Interesting choice.
That's going to definitely shake things up a lot.
16-7.
Wow.
Brady widening the gap. Big lead, 16-7, and he's going to start this round, and he's going to start off by going right up the middle into the hole. Isaac's going to try to answer, and hopefully he can regroup for himself and stay in this fight, and he does. Follow up. Brady a little off to the right. It is collectible. If he's going to take a step, he might be able to grab that thing early. Isaac pushes it off a little bit. Brady's still going to try to grab it. He's going to nudge it. He's got another bag he can use to try to collect that. Isaac's going to just go right up the middle and in. All right, Brady leaves a hanger. That bag's going to be there. If Isaac can drive this one in, he's going to get a couple of points back for himself, and he does. 10-12, 2 going in favor of Isaac. So the score of the match, 16-9. Closing the gap just a little bit. Isaac did a good job regrouping after that kind of ugly round before this one.
And Brooks Miller just said, hello, Bruce. Great commentary, great live stream. Can't wait to get up there and visit you soon.
Brooks Miller of Siva Cornhole. He is a legend.
He is, my friend.
One of the finest bag makers and human beings, also an Air Force veteran, and I am a huge fan of Siva and Brooks Miller. Brooks and BJ Turner doing a great job.
Brooke, thank you for your service, brother. And these guys are just going bout for bout, bag for bag here. One after another in the hole. Guys left a little blocker there.
Interesting.
Oh, Brady pushed it and jumped over the hole.
I saw his release. It looks like he was trying to do something, put a little height onto that. I was wondering if he was trying to air it or... Anyway, he hopped right over the hole.
Yeah,
16-11. Isaac's not going down without a fight.
Nope.
Low blocker.
Yeah, that's like a level 10 block right there.
Yeah. He's going to try to go around it. No attempt to nudge it up. I think he's just going to give up on that bag and try to work around it, hoping it stays in Brady's way, and it goes around to the back. And Brady tries to go up and over, and he does. Takes his bag in and goes in the hole himself. I think Isaac's trying to figure out what to do. I don't know how his airmail is, but it might be a good time to use it. And he does. All right, if he can do that one more time, he's going to grab that bag.
He hit it and it moved just a little bit.
Brady off to the right a little bit. Isaac can maybe get a wash out of this if he can collect. No, he goes off the back, leaving his hanging. Brady might just want to land that or try to slide it up and over into the hole and get that. Yes, he does. He eats it right in, leaving Isaac hanging there. Well played by Brady. And that does it, folks. Brady Foster with the win over Isaac Cummings.
Oh, Bruce, you have not looked at the schedule to see who we're going to get next.
I haven't. Please tell us.
We are going to pull out of the C bracket for this one Zack Stickney and Jim Bottas.
Two ACL pros, two of my favorite people and players in the world going against each other. I won't even attempt to guess who's going to come away with this one, although I will remind you, Zack Stickney seemed pretty committed that he wanted to move along to win this whole singles bracket.
I hope he does. A great kid, awesome shooter. Good for him.
Yeah. But in the meantime, shout out to Brady Foster.
Yes, definitely good job to Brady.
21-11, advancing in the B bracket.
There have been just some fantastic matches today, Bruce. I cannot get over this.
I'm having a lot of fun watching. I've never had front row seats to such great cornhole. Then I get to run my mouth.
And the price of tickets were great.
Yeah, they were. Absolutely.
This is a lot of fun.
Yeah. And again, Flume Media and their great production crew, wonderful to work with. They make it awful easy. Make it nice setup here and a nice arrangement, and would like to commend them. And if you do need some great streaming services or great production, definitely look to Flume Media. We're proud to be partnered with them. They did Turf War with us, and we work with them closely on this event, and we look forward to working with Flume Media more and more in the future. They do a great job.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing.
They do. They even make me look good on TV. Man, come on.
I don't know. I got some nice shine going
Yeah,
on
you're
up here.
shiny.
Wow.
You're very shiny.
I gotta throw a shot out there. Look at, I don't know if you've noticed this, Bruce. I've kind of taken over for you. I've got the beard coming in now.
Looks nice. You're filling up nice, and you're gray bearding it. How old are you now?
I am going to be 43 years young in June.
43. I got 10 years on you, dude. Look at that. We got a close up of that beard. Look at that one. Yeah.
That's compliments of another 603 player,
Yeah.
Rob Olson, working at a Rise Barbershop in Nashua, New Hampshire. Sorry. Cleans me up every couple of weeks, has me looking really nice.
I love the free ads you're giving everybody today. That's awesome.
Hey, you know, I'll still have to pay full price for that haircut.
Well, you should let them know that 19.8 million people were listening to you today talk about what a great hairdo you get from him. Well, I do want to throw a shout out. If you are here and you are right in the building, please be sure to get your raffle tickets. We're raffling off a set of Quadzilla boards, not just one set, but two of them.
Two?
Yeah, what Stacy did was she designed a set of boards that feature all of the leagues in our area, in our Northeast Conference that we are proud to be partnered with or friends with. So she took all of the logos of all of the leagues throughout the Northeast, and she put them on a beautiful set of Quadzilla boards. And we're going to go ahead and raffle them off so anybody can have a chance to win one of two sets that we have here today. And we wanted to just show them off. And we got a nice close-up coming. And there's my beautiful wife off to the left.
Yes.
There's Stacy working hard
Got some
at the Wicked Cornhole store here.
Great leagues up there. We got 313. We got Airmails, Parental Advisory,
Yeah.
Infamous, 802, Anonymous. How can you go wrong with any of these?
No.
Woohole, High Voltage, Ipswich Bay.
You know, just talking a little bit about the Northeast, I mean, I am extremely proud of the conference we come from. Here we are at the Northeast Conference event, and I'm not going to pretend to know a lot about the other conferences throughout the country in the ACL, but I am extremely proud to be part of what we call a cornhole family. I mean, we all know each other. We all play together, whether it be these conference events or interleague play or likes of events of like Turf War and the other events we try to bring together. But the cornhole community doesn't just stay local or within one state. It's really the entire conference.
Yes, absolutely. There is a love for all the players. I mean, it's like you said, Bruce, it is a family. When one of us hurts, we all hurt. When one of us wins, we all win. You know, it's definitely a great camaraderie we have up here. And I will say, we came from a time when, you know, let's go back 5-6 years. You might find, you know, 2 nights to play cornhole. Now you have multiple leagues, multiple nights. Every night of the week you can play up here. It's absolutely fantastic.
And I do want to make mention of our friends at 313 Cornhole. That is Sean McCann and Amy Riccio, and many of us, if not all of us, are familiar with them. They did have a tragedy hit the family. Their house burnt down, which I'm very sorry and sad to say, but there are a number of fundraisers happening. A lot of the great leagues are banding together. I know I talked to Mark Berry with High Voltage. There's a GoFundMe, but 313 Cornhole and the Riccio family, Sean and Amy, it really hit us right in the gut as a cornhole community to see that happen to them. So do be sure to look out to the various ways that we can help that family get back on their feet. As we all know, we rally together. When one of us is down, all of us pull together. So just want to put my condolences and our thoughts and well wishes that the Riccio family and the 313 family can rebound from this. And I'm very proud to be part of a community that I know is going to help them get back on their feet. And thank God nobody was hurt in that fire, but that house was obliterated, and it was a family home to them. And you know, they got to get back on their feet. So thoughts are with the Riccio and McCann family for sure. And in the meantime, we do have an epic matchup happening between Jim Bottas and Zachary Stickney, 2 ACL pros. One's a rookie, one's a legend, and that would be Zack Stickney in his first year as an ACL pro. Not his first time in front of the big stage of the cameras. He was with USA Cornhole in the singles championship last year, junior singles, and he was in the doubles with Nick Patuski all over the big screen.
Yeah, Nick's a great dude, another great player. It looks like we're going to get live bags here. Stick is shooting his all cornhole, all slides that are his own bag. Jim looks like he's going to be shooting some contrabands. Let's see what we got going on here. Zach's going to lead off. Zach goes off the back. Wow. Jim takes advantage, drops one right in the hole. All right, Zach's getting his groove back. Bruce, is this a new look for Zach? The headphones going on
I
here?
was just wondering. I don't think I've ever seen him with them.
I think he might be taking a page out of Jacob Trzynski's book recently. Oh, what's Jim going to do here? Zach's got 2 ready to drop. Oh, Jim just lays up, but he drops one of Zach's bags there. I think Jim's going to squeeze 1 point out of that round.
Well, with Zach's first bag going off the board, I'd say he got off cheap with
Yes.
only 1 point going to Bottas on this one.
Definitely lucked out.
It's early, though. It's early. Bottas starts off out of the gate right in the hole, and Zach is going to answer with a little bit of a blocker. He lands in front of the hole with Bottas going right behind him. Zach takes a little step to the side. He's going to do something fancy here and try to get around, but he just gets right in front. That board is getting dirty right now, and Bottas off the back, but he knocks a couple of in. His and Stickney. Stickney owns the board right now. One in the front, and he goes around, nudges his bag up and drops it in. Bottas cleans it up. He still has one up the back. Stickney, he has a chance for 3, but he takes 1.
Zach looked a little rushed on that last shot there.
Yeah.
He started to walk, and he should have just taken his time and could have gotten a couple more points out of that one.
Do you think Zach is listening to us on his headphones? Can I channel some energy his way, or?
I don't think he's listening to us. He's kind of got that look on his face. Either he's listening to the Jonas Brothers or maybe Hanson with a little bop right now.
Or in sync or something.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Bottas right off the back.
Jim.
Stickney with the front. That's a very pushable bag. I think he's just going to build a little pile that he can slam in with those old slides. Stickney plays chess when he plays cornhole.
Yes.
Always a reason for every throw. He's going to go up and over. Oh, and he nudges the pile again. He's got one more bag. He's got a plan. Bottas is just trying to figure out how to disrupt everything in there, and he just takes everything in and leaves his own bag hanging. But that's available to him in the next throw. Zack just nudges Bottas in.
Zack returns the favor.
And Bottas, if he collects, and he does.
Bottas collects.
All right, that leaves Bottas up 12 to 10 on that one. He gets 2. Oh, I'm sorry. Stickney got 1 because I forgot 1 went off the back.
That's right.
I do have short-term memory problems, people. I forgot what happened 10 seconds ago, and I apologize. All right. Stickney, low blocker. I don't know if we can call it a blocker, but it's something he's going to have to push up. Bottas going even lower on the board. Stickney just goes up the middle. Bottas responds up the middle. Both of them in the hole. 1 on, 1 in for each of them. And Stickney up the gut right into the middle. Bottas probably going to do the same. He taps his bag, which slows his other bag down. Now he takes up the middle, and Stickney with a roll attempt is, Bottas collects. So that looks like a 10 to 8. Another looks like 2 for Bottas. 3 to 2.
Yeah, back and forth. Lead change here. Looks like Jim's throwing the Tony Smith big tone bags. Those are some hard bags to move once you get them stuck there. But if they're moving the way they are, that shows you people how fast these boards really are today.
Well, there's a little bit of a chill up here in Portland, Maine, so we've got some very dry, cold air, so the boards are going to run a little faster. There's not much humidity happening. So I think we have some, and plus these boards are brand new. We just made them down at Wicked Cornhole for this event. So they're shiny, new, and a little bit slick out of the gate.
Look at that. Social, 12 apiece on that one.
I'm going to have to ask Zack what he's listening to. I'm having fun thinking what it is. Maybe you're right. Bop by Hanson. Maybe a little Jethro Tull. Maybe he's been listening to me too much.
Well, if he was listening to Mike Marcellinus, you know he'd be listening to Billy Joel right now.
Yeah. Or some country star I never heard of. Bottas, Stickney off to the right. I'm sorry. Bottas is going to capitalize. He's got 2 in. Stickney is going to try. He's off to the right again. Bottas goes to the right. That looks uncollectible. It looks like we're going to have Zack trying to save face and get it in the hole because there's not much. A little bit of a blocker.
I think Jim might have been able to grab that if he stepped out, but a tough cut, but he could have grabbed it.
He goes off the back. Stickney could save some face. Maybe an airmail at this point.
I would just go straight push right into that. Oh. That's what Zack wanted, but he didn't get it.
They're trying to figure out what the score was. I can't even. So much happened there. So 1 off by Bottas, 3 on Stickney. It has a 7-6, 1 for Bottas. Look to it. It is 4 to 2. Yep. All right. Still a tight matchup. Anybody's game. We're 4 to 2 in this game. Jim Bottas over Zack Stickney at the moment. With the first throw out of the gate after getting 1 in that last round. Bottas up the middle. He throws a little bit of a blocker right in front of the hole. Stickney is going to go off to the right a little bit. He was a little tentative on that one. Bottas goes behind his own bag. He owns the front of the hole right now. Stickney nudges Bottas in and takes over the front of the hole. Bottas off to the right and pushes his back in, leaving that other one ready to be pushed in. But Stickney does it for him. Stickney's got 3 on. Bottas has 3 in, and Bottas goes up right in front of Stickney. He can collect a couple bags and wash this out if he does something amazing. Falls a little short, but it is 10 to 8. Stickney's got 2 on the board. Bottas has 1. So another 2 for Bottas. We're 6 to 2 right now in favor of Jim Bottas, ACL veteran.
We knew right off the bat this was going to be a battle.
No doubt, and it still is. Oh, they're playing Journey in the background, my least favorite band. This song, it must be played like 10 times every day. Anyway, Let's get back to cornhole. Trading shots right up the middle into the hole. Bottas into the hole. Stickney gears up, winds up, tosses it up. He goes just right in front. That thing's ready to drop. Bottas is just going to take all the kids into the pool. And then Stickney probably just going to wrap it up right up the middle.
Social.
Yeah. 12 on 12. That there is a wicked wash or a social.
You know, Bruce, you think about it. This song could be related to cornhole if you really think about it. Maybe Zack Stickney's listening to that. Do not stop believing.
That could be. If he's listening to the Journey, it's no wonder he's losing right now. Anyway.
Jim's going to fire first bag, goes right in the hole. Zack follows up with that. Jim kicks a little to the left. Not terrible, but leaves an open door for Zack. Zack throws a nice block right up on it. Jim falls right behind him. What does Zack want to do here?
Up and over.
Oh, he goes up and
but
over
not.
off the back.
What
Jim
a bag.
with a collect shot. Wow!
That was a great throw by Bottas.
That was a hell of a shot.
Stickney trying to save face. He goes up and over as well.
Stickney's airmail was nice, but too clean. Jim Bottas with, I think, the shot of the game right there.
Yeah, spreads the gap, 9-2. Stickney's got his work cut out for him. Getting 7 points caught up on Jim Bottas is not easy to do.
No.
He's not out of it by any stretch, but he does have to get to work right now. Bottas is just riding the wave right now. Laser focused, collectible, little off to the right, but in front of the hole. Stickney has a chance to nudge him out, but nudges him in, and he's off to the right. Bottas up the middle, and he owns the front of the hole right now. Stickney would do well to just drive all the kids into the pool at this moment that he can, and he gets right in front of Jim. Jim taking a little step. He's got something in mind. He's going to try to get 2 of his bags nudged towards the hole.
Wow,
He does.
good shot.
It was a good shot.
Kick one off to the right, sacrifice it to get 2.
Yeah, so they both have one off to the right, uncollectible.
Zack just front boarded.
And Zack just fell a little short, low boarding it.
Zack is not feeling it. I'm wondering if he should just get rid of those headphones.
Or listen to something else. I don't know what's in his head right now, but.
Looking like he was just listening to Keegan Langlace, and that might not be the wisest.
Oh, yeah, there
decision
we
ever.
go. That's who you want coaching you from the sidelines. That's the offensive coordinator calling in the shots to Zack Stickney. All right up the gut, Bottas. After deliberation, decides to go right up the middle. Stickney hoping to redeem a little bit, and he does get 3 back on that one in the round. But 12-2 now. The gap's getting wider. Bottas is also a plumber, by the way. We have ACL pros that are plumbers, self-employed, hard-working individuals by day and talented, hard-working cornhole players by night. Jim Bottas, along with Mark Burgess.
We got Tornado, who's doing HVAC and refrigeration. Yep. These guys are hard workers, on and off the courts.
Indeed.
Jim is shooting lights out right now. Zack tries to minimize the damage, but Jim's going to grab 2 points on that one. Going to put the score at 14-2 going into round 12. Oh, no, wait. Did Jim have one off?
He did.
He did.
Zack did get one back on that
I
one,
apologize.
and hopefully momentum has joined Zack. And this is now a doubles match for him because Mo could be on his side if he plays his cards right. Shows a little disappointment in that first bag. It's not where he wanted. It's off to the left. Still collectible. Maybe not so much anymore. Bottas takes over the middle. Zack's got to go up and over or just keep nudging the pile. Jim tries for a hard push. He wanted to push everybody up in, but he goes off and over to the right. Zack capitalizes, goes up and over for an airmail. He has a great airmail when he wants, and Bottas responds. He says, Not just you, Zach. I'm going to do it too. And he goes right into the hole. And Zach wants to go again, but he doesn't. He goes up and over. Bottas says, I'm going to try it again, and he does it.
Jim Bottas. What a shot. Look at this, laser focused.
Yeah, I hope Zach shakes it off, though. Zach has a great way of getting his thoughts together and never counting himself out. But I see him shaking his head a little bit, and that tells me he might need to regroup or change the station on those headphones.
Turn off the journey.
Yeah.
Jim Bottas going to fire the first one right in the hole. Zach follows. And Jim just so effortless, like it's not bothering him.
He could split those and go in the middle. Zach has a chance here.
Oh,
all right, he still owns the
yep.
middle. With a super all-slide push, he could split that
Jim's going to lay it.
and get some points.
Jim didn't lay up right behind him.
Zach's going to contemplate his position. So it looks like he has a shot at dropping his bag and going in himself and splitting Jim's bags. But
Zach,
that would take some thundered precision on his part, just going right up the middle there.
Zach needed 0.5 seconds to look at that and make his decision what he was going to do.
He wanted to see what it...
Oh, he takes Jim's off the board with it.
All right. That gets him some points, though. So score the round 7-5, and that gets Zach moving up to 5 points.
2 more points for Zach there.
All right.
Coming into round 14 now.
Stickney's throwing a 7, not his finest PPR, and Bottas is throwing an 8, hence the gap in the score right now. All right, Stickney's going to kick that bag off to the right and take over the hole, and all right, 15-5. Zach's still alive, but Bottas gets another point on that one. The winner of this match will go on to face Connecticut's own Phil Lugo.
Ooh.
Yeah. C bracket.
Good
Here at
block
the
there by
ACL
Zach.
Open Singles. ACL Northeast Conference Singles.
How risky does Zach want to be here? Well, looks like he's just going to lay it up. Oh, that bag was moving. That bag in the hole off to the upper right.
That is a dirty, dirty board. Yeah, go take a look at it, Zach. Yeah.
He's got
That's
no
the thing
choice.
about saying you don't have a partner to tell you what's up. You got to go take a look at it.
I mean, we can see it great over here, but coming from the player perspective, you know he can't see that hole at all.
No.
And he's maybe got 25, if that, 20% of the hole open in the back.
With his bag first in line, but it could be a disaster if he... Yeah, he plays it safe.
Yeah,
that was the best
absolutely.
move there.
Absolutely.
There was too much to risk.
We got Matt Milos watching saying, let's go, Zach. Hillary Stickney. I think that's Zach's mom, right?
I believe it is. I know it is. I'm being silly. She is a wonderful woman. Want to throw a shout out to Hillary.
Hillary says possibly smooth jazz Zach is listening to.
Only Mama would know, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That'd be a great cornhole nickname for him. Smooth Jazz.
Smooth Jazz. I
Smooth
like
Jazz
that.
Stickney.
We got Nate Sansbury watching, nicknamed Big Ugly by Joe Grillo. Nate's a great dude, though.
Is he ugly and big?
He's a big dude. I would not want to walk down a dark alley against him,
All
but
right.
he's a great dude.
Big ugly wouldn't be good for my self-esteem. I would never want to be called that. Although I probably have been just behind my back. But All right. Well, shout out to Big Ugly. And hello to Hillary. Zach's birthday was just a few weeks ago, and we got to join Hillary, Stacy, and I, and got to hang out with Zach's mom and Zach.
What's Zach, about 16 now?
Yeah.
To have those boyish looks again.
He took the headphones off, as we noticed.
Yep. This could be the turning
He heard
point.
he didn't want smooth jazz anymore. No, Zach is 20 years old.
Good for him. Oh, Jim's sitting on 6 right now. Zach's got to minimize this damage.
Off to the right again. Jim is just laser focused. Jimmy Humans walking in the background. We've got a sneak peek. Biggest arms of cornhole walking by, and Zach sinks it in, and Jim over to the back. Zach can do a sneaky bag. He can minimize the damage on this round and stay alive, which he does. So that would be score the round 10-8. 2 more for Bottas, making it 18-5, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
All right.
And I just noticed now that you said that, Jimmy's shirt says that. Biggest arms in cornhole. Love that nickname.
Jim falls right short.
Jim front-boarded it.
Zach is going to capitalize and go right up the middle into the hole. Bottas regroups and follows him into the hole. And then Stickney off to the right. Out of play. Bottas up in the middle. Stickney again off to the right. Bottas score the round 9. Well, no. Zach has 1 more left. He's got to get this thing in the hole to stay alive.
Staying alive.
And he doesn't.
Staying alive.
He doesn't.
Wow.
Well,
couldn't ask for 2 better guys. 2 ACL pros, Jim Bottas and Zack Stickney.
so he does lose the match 21-5. Very disappointed in himself. He's kicking himself hard right now. But that's the winner's bracket, people. He can come up.
Yeah, absolutely.
He can come up. It's still not too late for him. But congratulations to Jim Bottas.
Definitely. Big
What
Jim.
a great game against a great player. I mean, he's just...
That game went 18 rounds.
Yeah. That was a very exciting matchup. And he's going to play Phil Lugo in the next round. And we will be right back. We're going to take a short break, folks. We'll be back in a flash here at Turfs.
All right, and we are back here at Northeast Conference number 2, Portland, Maine, with Turfs. We got Flume Media here. We got Wicked Cornhole going on. And we have a king seat matchup coming out of the B bracket for you. Sensei Sean Farrell and Jeremy Macri are going to be coming up here. We're just waiting for these guys to get ready. Sean's already taken a couple down and backs here. We're waiting on Jeremy to show up here. I got Bruce taking a few minutes off. And you guys get to stay here and look at my beautiful face. Look at that nice, beautiful shave from Rob Olson at Rise Barbershop. Go check him out in Nashua, New Hampshire. Free plug for my buddy Rob there. I think Bruce had a wardrobe change. I see something coming up here. Great looking jersey coming. You guys will have to check it out. But we got the king seat matchup coming here. Sean Farrell versus Jeremy Macri. Trying to find info on Sean's last game here. Looks like Sean won 21-16 over his protege, Nick Patuski. Wow, that's going to put Nick in the losers bracket. Nick shot a 7.75 PPR, while Sensei Sean shot an 8 PPR there. But we have a good one coming up to see who's going to be going to that king seat. There have been some upsets here today. There's the man, the myth, the legend, Bruce Taylor, rocking the parental advisory explicit cornhole. That is my brand. What a beautiful jersey on him, and his lovely wife Stacy as well. Bruce is a huge fan of Journey, if you did not know. Absolutely loves them. Says his favorite song is Open Arms. He's probably going to kill me after that one. Got ACL Pro Storm Hogue walking behind me. Good to see him here. I'm just going through some of these brackets here. Lowell legend Ton going up against Anthony D'Ambrose. That's on another court. We're just waiting on one other player to show up here, and that would be Jeremy. Really?
That's what I hear. That's the story I hear.
Oh no. That's not the way we want to hear win. There's some rumors coming around here that we may not have Jeremy Macri. Rumor he might have gotten tossed out of the establishment here.
Are you saying that on this?
I am.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it's just a rumor, Bruce.
Right. Well, there's some.
I heard, you missed it. There's a rumor here that you are a huge Journey fan. Your favorite song is Open Arms.
It is not.
See how rumors work, Bruce.
Oh, I know how rumors work, believe me.
We were just talking about how fantastic that jersey looks on you and your lovely wife, Stacy, as well.
Well, thank you. All right, I just got to have a bathroom break. They let me go for a few minutes, so I am back, and we're getting Sean Farrell and Jeremy Macri on deck.
That's the plan.
All right.
Let's see here. So I just went over Sean's PPR from his last round. Wasn't that impressive, to be honest. And I've seen Sean throw. I think Sean had a 7.75 PPR versus an 8.
Well, it got him the win anyway.
Yep, that did.
So Brady Foster went up against Jeremy Macri after his win on this court with over Isaac Cummings, but he lost to Jeremy Macri. So now Jeremy moves up in the B bracket to face Sean Farrell.
Go back up there for a second, Bruce. It looks like Sean may have gotten the win.
Interesting.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting for the latest. Sean Farrell's laying out on the ground here.
He got kicked out, so the game's forfeited.
Wow. All right. Well, Sean Farrell, he's sitting in the king seat.
That's the easiest king seat I've ever got.
Yeah, that was your best
Wow.
game all day.
Good for you,
Wow.
brother. Hey, great shooting, brother. Great shooting.
I didn't miss one either.
You
So-
didn't. You threw a perfect game.
So the rumors have been confirmed. Your opponent was kicked off for bringing outside alcohol into an AC.
He said, I said, we should make sure. He's like, oh, what's the lucky bags guy? I said, yeah. He's like, oh, then he's out.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Because they told me after he was kicked out. I said, I don't know.
Wow. That's a
And then
that's
Sean said that it was the guy in the green lucky bag. I said, well, that's what he's wearing.
wow.
I don't know if he's confirming it or what.
Right. Wow. What a way. Well,
Well, if you look at the bracket, it looks like you won.
you're in the king seat, brother. Congratulations.
I don't know how to feel about that. We have to get Sean Haley over here to confirm, but he did send us a signal that he is lining up the next match. But isn't that interesting?
Wow.
So it looks like they're going to send up Trent Russell and Nathan Mitot. Mitot?
Mitot, yeah.
Oh, I can't say I've heard of him, but obviously he's a good cornhole player if he's this far in the bracket.
Well, it's just one of those things we're going to have to guess for now until we find out.
Yeah.
And we're going to throw Keegan Langlace off the court. There we go.
Well, that's the only chance Keegan's ever going to see the main broadcast stage anyway, so he's going to grab every minute of it he can. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we're going to have to get the verdict on Nathan's last name here. It was almost like Derek and Bella were talking about that new place they just put on off the exit here, the Ramada Inn.
The Ramadan,
The
yeah.
Ramada Inn. You may have to go talk to Sean. You may have to go talk to Sean. You may have to go talk to Sean.
He's a lucky guy, so I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I think we should call for a break.
All right, folks, we're going to give you a break here. We'll be back in just a few seconds. We got to get some things squared away, and we will talk to you soon. Stay tuned. So we got here. There we go. We are live, folks. We got Trent Russell and Nathan Mitot coming out. Trent's going to be shooting the contraband bags. Nathan, I believe, was warming up with the Viper R's. This should be a good battle here, folks.
Yeah, we got Nathan out of the Syracuse area, Camden, New York, I have learned, and Trent Russell out of New Hampshire. He was part of the Turf War Champions Games to Go team, and plays a lot with Zack Stickney,
Yes.
who's just coming off the rough loss in the prior round. So we have Trent and Nathan in the A bracket.
And I was asking him, you're throwing both sets of carpet bags here. I told them I want to see a lot of roll shots. They both guaranteed me a lot of cut shots. So this should be a very interesting match. These guys are just going down and back right now, warming up a little bit.
Yeah, I do want to apologize for the confusion. There was just a little bit of drama and confusion coming. I would not want to be an ACL director. The pressure is enormous. Big shout out to Randy Baker and Sean Haley. They're doing a great job keeping this crowd organized, and there's a lot of moving parts to something like this, so I do want to commend them.
Absolutely. We got my daughter Bella watching from about 50 feet away in the car.
We're live, I believe.
Yes. And Nathan is throwing those Viper R's. Trent wasting no time with his bags. Bag for bag, these guys are battling it. Ooh. Oh, Trent knocks Nathan's bag in there.
Falls off to the right, so that's going to give Nathan 2 points, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Looks like Nathan just came off a win over AJ Phillips, 24-0.
All right, that was a down and back. Okay, apologize for the confusion. We're trying to regroup after a little bit of technical difficulties, we'll call it, but we are live now. So we actually did call out a warm-up round, so that was nice.
It was a good warm-up for us.
All right, we're fully regrouped and settled here.
Trent's going to drive right through this one. No, Trent kicked off to the left.
Nathan collects that bag right from the front.
Great
Drops
bag.
them both in. Trent regroups and lands it up the hole. Going for 12, and he gets it.
There you go. Four-bagger for Nathan. Oh. Bruce, I don't know if you can see this here. Look who is watching our broadcast all the way from sunny Florida.
Jermaine King. We miss you, Jermaine.
We do miss you, brother.
Yeah.
Good to have you on here.
Wish you were here.
Nathan throws first bag in. Trent comes out with like a level 10 block there, right in the middle of the board. Not what he wanted. Oh, Nathan goes up, kicks it off to the right. Trent doesn't let it affect him, cuts that bag right around to drop in the hole.
Again, off to the right for Nathan.
Yeah.
Oh, Trent off the board.
Rails it. Wow.
Nathan looking to capitalize on that. And he goes up and over. Almost rolled it right in. It's a tough board to play with that bag right in the middle.
Absolutely. Looks like 5-1, I believe, Nathan.
It is 2-1,
2-1,
actually,
sorry.
yes. Trent just got one off that last round. Nathan with the early lead was 2-0, and Trent just got one. And now, Trent answering up the middle. He throws it right in front of the hole. Nathan takes a step. He's looking to collect that first bag and hopefully drag it in, I imagine is his plan. Launches it up in the air and totally off to the left. Sometimes if you don't adjust your body when you step to the side, it takes a trajectory that you wish it didn't take, and I think that just happened to Nathan. He's going to try it again. He really wants that bag off to the right. Hoping he'll adjust, and nope.
Bag cut last minute.
Trent's going to try to capitalize and split that. Not enough mustard on that hot dog. But he does throw a blocker that gives Nathan something to think about. Nathan's still off to his right. I think he still has aspirations of getting that bag and maybe getting a couple in right now.
Oh, they bunch up on him.
Yep.
And
That's a clogged up hole.
Trent's bag looks like it's just hanging there, floating in midair. Wow, that was 3/4 of the way in the hole. Unfortunately, you don't get 3/4 of a point.
Nope, but Trent Russell extends his lead 6-2. Lead change, Trent Russell, 6-2. He leads off to the right, giving Nathan a chance to regain some points. Nathan throws up and into the middle.
Right down the middle. That was a perfect bag.
Trent responds up the middle, covers it. Nathan continues up the middle. Trent follows through, covers again. Nathan dialed in. Trent again. Nathan can finish. We'll get a couple points back on this one, and he goes up and in. So score that 12-10. 2 points headed back to Nathan. So score the match 6-4.
You can see the look of disgust in Trent's face there. Ian, thank you. That was a design that I came up with along with Joe Moses. And send me a Facebook message and we'll see about getting you set up with one.
What are you talking about?
They're talking about that fabulous jersey you're wearing.
Ah, yes, parental advisory. And of course, I make it look extra handsome with my full-figured body.
Hey, that's all good.
All right. All right, back to cornhole. 6-4 in favor of Trent Russell.
Looks like Trent's starting to dial it in again.
He is. Nathan's got one off to the left. Trent has a chance to get a couple more if he plays his bags right. Off to the right for Nathan and up to the middle for Trent. So that looks like a 12-8 round. 4 more headed to Trent to score the match 10-4. Puff it out. There we go. Parental advisory. Wicked twisted. God, look at these dad bods.
Hey,
there's a whole bunch of sexy over here at the table.
A little too much for people to handle.
I know, they can't stand it. It's 10-4. Trent Russell with the lead.
Trent just threw a perfect V block sitting out there. Oh, wow. Nathan drives right through it. That's a very hard bag to hit. When you get that V block, that bag can go either way if you do not hit it square. Oh, Nathan wasn't happy about that one, but he's hanging in the hole.
He can get that. He's got 2 more bags.
And that bag keeps moving nonetheless.
Yeah. Stepping out. Interesting. Throws the bag a little off to the left.
I think that bag's going to definitely drop no matter what. Yep, there it is. Trent left that open for him. Nathan can hit this clear. He's going to drag that bag.
Yeah, get a couple points for himself if he throws it right, and he does.
2 more points for Nathan Mitot.
12-10.
No, is it?
On the round.
Oh.
No, 12-10. I'm sorry, 12-10 too. Yes, I was
10-6
I
going
was
into
playing
round
off what
7.
you said. Yep. 10-6. Trent still in the lead. Nathan with first throw out of the gate. Sets up, launches, and throws a nice blocker. Trent steps aside, wants to catch the side of that bag, and he goes a little bit off to the right. Still in play. Nathan's going to try to hammer it and send her in, and he does, and leaves himself in a good position. Good replacement bag. Trent going to try to collect and nudge it up. Takes Nathan with him. That bag to the right, a little out of play, still somewhat alive. Nathan's going to probably go up the gut and give it a little nudge, bully it out of there. Trent trying to grab that bag. Probably just wants to go straight ahead at this point. He does throw a nice blocker. Puts Nathan off to the left and off the board. Can he collect? He does, and gets 1 out of that. All right, little patience paid off for Trent. 11-6 on this match. 11-6 in favor of Trent Russell. Give Trent first start. He launches, sends it off, and he's in front of the hole, a little off to the left, but still in play. Nathan, perfect blocker bag right out front. Trent just goes right off the right and off the board.
Nathan's shooting an 8.86 PPR right now. Trent's got a 9.57 going on.
Oh, Trent right in the front. See the frustration in his face. He's got to regroup.
Yep.
He's got to believe. All right, he collects, redeems himself a little bit. Nathan's going to just try to go up the gut and get some cheap points here. And he does.
Perfectly executed bag.
So it is 11-10. Nathan closing the gap, and he's leading the way out of the gate here, and he goes up and into the hole to start this round, and Trent follows him right into the hole. 3-3 on the round so far. Nathan covers up the hole, and Trent a little off to the left. Not out of play, but a little off to the left, probably more than he would like. Nathan has a chance to bully that out and drop her in. He drops it in the front, still in play to nail right into the hole in his next round, depending on what Trent leaves him. Trent off to the right and knocks him in. That is not what he wanted for Christmas.
Trent wishes he had that bag back right now.
Yep. Nathan going to capitalize, goes up the gut and lands it.
Beautiful shot.
Trent needs to regroup. He does a nice collect, saves some face. So score that match round 12-10 and score the match 12-11.
We got a lead change, Bruce.
We do indeed. This actually is a great matchup.
It is.
Good battle. All right. Nathan leading the way out of the gate. Contemplating his first move, winds up, launches it, and he goes right up to the left, probably out of play unless some severe nudging happens. Trent goes up the gut right into the middle, into the hole. Nathan probably would do well to forget that first bag and just start following in. He does. He throws a blocker right in front of the hole. Trent's going to drag him in if he can, but he doesn't. So it's Nathan's hole to punch right now. That front bag is available to him. Off to the right. Still a little collectible. Nathan's going to try to split the difference. I'm sorry, Trent is going to split the difference, collect his bag, and send them both in.
If you're Nathan, what do you do here? You just lay up, or are you trying to grab that bag on the right?
I think you got to just play it safe and go up the middle. Yeah. 12 for Trent, 8 for Nathan. That's 4. We got another lead change, Joe.
Back and forth. Wow.
15 to 12.
Unbelievable. We got Zack Stickney watching. What's going on, Zack?
Trent right up the middle into the hole. Nathan follows through. Both players seem to have regrouped from some bad rounds and are right back to it, going right up the middle. And Nathan, a little off to the left, not out of play.
Oh, that bag slowly dripped.
Nathan probably thinking about that bag to the left. He wants to nudge that in.
Oh,
That slides it right in. That's all right. Trent brings it in, puts it back into play.
He just turned that in. Can Nathan capitalize now?
Nathan launches it, and
Boom,
he does.
he
Nice.
gets it.
Nice. 12 on 12. Washes the round out. That was a nice throw. It's good to see both these guys coming off those kind of rough rounds there, and then they regrouped, and now they're back going right up the middle. It's back to being anybody's game at this point. It's 12 to 15 in favor of Trent Russell, who starts off going right up the middle into the hole. Nathan looking to answer. Sets himself, launches, and nice block. Are going to try to slow Trent down. Trent launches.
Oh, Trent
front boards it. Right in front of the board. The stands are full. Everybody's wondering what's going to happen in this really great seesaw battle happening here. Nice
Beautiful
collect bag. Nathan really starting to settle in. Trent regroups after that bad bag and just goes right up the middle and in. Nathan just throwing fire right now. Trent answers, covers it. Nathan with a chance for another 4-bagger. And he gets it. So score that. 12 to 9. It's a game of inches. If Trent didn't drop that bag in the front and just came up and over a couple of inches, it would be a whole new story. But now it's tied up 15 to 15. We are right back.
We are. Anybody's game right now.
It is. First to 6 wins.
We got Matt Milos watching. What's going on, Matt?
All right.
Nathan.
Little off to the left, but still collectible for Nathan.
Almost like you put that blocker right in Trent's lane.
Yeah, he's stepping off again. Hopefully he can dial in.
I think this way you might see one of those cuts.
All right. Trent looking to split that. Oh.
Not what he wanted.
That was interesting. He had a chance to split it, but he kind of wandered off to the left, and he put his in and Nathan's in. So now Nathan's going to try to split that. He's hanging in the front. All bags are in play for a hero throw, although Trent just went a little bit off to the right. That's probably out of play completely. I don't know what kind of airmail Nathan has, but if he has one, he might want to bring it out now. This could be interesting if he wants to drop that.
Huge bag right here.
No, he plays it safe. He throws a hole clogger, though, but that's not going to make it easy for Trent. Trent has a decision. He goes up and over and just lands in the front, plays it safe. So wash that out. 6 to 6.
That bag was floating right there in the hole. Matt, we are doing great. We're up here at Turfs. You know the place. Wish you were here, buddy.
Probably off playing golf.
No doubt.
All right, 15-15. We're locked up. These guys are duking it out here at the ACL Northeast Conference number 2, 2023. Both bags in. Trent collects Nathan's leading bag. Second bag out. Nathan tries another blocker. Trent probably going to try to collect that and drive him in, and he does. Nathan is going to try another blocker. Try to disrupt Trent or go right in. Right in. Oh, that throws Trent right off to the right. Good bag, another 4-bagger.
Nathan's going to grab 2 on this one. Give a new lead change to Nathan.
12-10. This Nathan's the real deal. He's thrown as many 4-baggers as we've seen all day out of a single player, right?
Yeah, he's doing a hell of a job out there.
Yeah. We haven't seen a hero bag out of him. An airmail a couple rounds ago would have served him well, and we don't know what he's got there, but he definitely has a steady shot up the middle.
Absolutely. Very straight shot.
Yeah. 17-15 in favor of Nathan, leading off with a blocker, giving Trent something to work with, who steps off, launches it up the middle, and little dirty, little light. So his bag is hanging, kicks Nathan's bag a little off to the right, but it's still available to Nathan, who's going to try to collect it. Knocks Trent in, but he still owns the front of the hole with both bags in the middle, and Trent's going to try to split. Goes a little off to the right, probably doing Nathan a favor. So Nathan's going to send it right up the middle. It'd be a nice chance to get 3 bags in at once, the way those are queued up right now. Will he do it? Oh. No? Well, he could get 4 bags at once if he plays his cards right. Trent just throws a nice little blocker. Again, let's see if Nathan has an airmail. Because if Nathan has an airmail,
get a 3-bag drag out of this.
By the way, I am just an announcer. I do not have an airmail, and I would never try this. But if you've got an airmail, look at that. You've got 3 bags just kind of hanging, waiting to be dragged in. Those ultras, they got a nice little fluff to them, little velocity. Is he going to try that? That would be a hero throw. That would be great for television.
This is going to be the one to watch right here.
Or he could just shove it a little off to the left and definitely nudge a couple of bags in. I mean, but let's just say it. An airmail would be badass right now.
Absolutely.
See if he does it. He goes up a little bit, puts a little launch. All right.
All right, pushes one.
All right, and he still owns the board. Gives Trent something to think about.
Trent's got to be very careful here. 2 of Nathan's bags are just sitting right in the hole.
I think Trent's best shot is just landing it and just walk away with the wash.
And Matt Milos wanted to tell you, Bruce, that you were correct. He is golfing. Trent fires.
Off to the right. Is that going to drop? It does drop.
He
got the nudge. Give a couple more points to Nathan. Interesting round.
Wow,
19-15.
This is unbelievable. These 2 guys are throwing haymakers at each other. Nathan's throwing a 9.47 PPR while Trent's at a 9.2. They are neck and neck right now.
This is a great game.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
That could be a game changer right there, Bruce.
Yeah, that's not highly collectible at all. He'd have to do a bunch of shoving, so let's just call that one out of play. See if Nathan's going to capitalize and just keep going up the gut. He's thrown a few 12-packs this game. He's not afraid to do it again.
Yeah, there's no way Trent can grab that bag being on the opposite side of the board.
No. And Nathan's going to stick with the plan. Just keep going up the middle.
Oh, Trent not happy with that one at all.
Nathan steps off. Going to try to get to the left, and he does.
Oh,
he plays them both. Did you see him nudge off the bottom bag in the right?
Beautiful bag.
Yeah, little pinball wizard there, if you ask me. That was well played. Wow. Trent just goes off the back, but it's all over by now anyway. Nathan Mitot. Mitot, right? Mitot. I don't want to hack his name. Mitot. Out of Syracuse area, Camden, New York. Making a name for himself. He threw a couple of great bags there. Joe is going to talk to Nathan about the win. Let's learn a little more about this fella. That was a good win. Trent Russell is a great player. and
Nathan,
gave him a
great
great
shooting,
time.
brother. Great shooting. How'd you feel going up against Trent in the beginning?
A little nervous. It's my first time playing on a broadcast, so it was a little nerve-wracking. But I pulled it out in the end, so.
You definitely did a hell of a job. Bags were flying up there. You showed those cut shots like you told me you were going to.
I tried to.
But yeah, I mean, a couple timeouts here. You guys had some bags slogging up the hole. I mean, what were you thinking about? Did you ever think about just throwing it off the board to not let any drop, or what was your strategy at that point?
No, I wasn't thinking about that. Honestly, I think I had won that bunch, and I really couldn't believe it. So, I mean, if I came to that situation again, I was going to go slick side instead. Normally I like to stay on the stick side of the carpet, but I just didn't want to give up any more opportunities like that. So I was going to flip it if it came up again.
Yeah, you definitely had that bag floating over the hole. But nonetheless, congratulations, man. Good job. Let's keep it rolling. Back to you guys.
Great job bringing the live interview hot off the win.
Absolutely.
That was a good game. That was a lot of fun to watch, and that was a replacement game after a little bit of drama calling off that first round. We were supposed to see Sean Sensei Farrell, our friend out of New York, Cobra Kai Cornhole. Maybe we'll catch him later, but what a great round. Trent and Nathan doing battle.
I would love to see Sean up here throwing. He got a fantastic throw. Very unique throw.
It
nonetheless.
is, yeah.
I've tried to duplicate it many times, and my bags go everywhere. We got Michael Bally in the house. We have Sherry, my beautiful wife, sitting at home, who allows me to come do these wonderful things all the time. Huge supporter of Cornhole. Thank you so much, Sherry.
So you got a wife at home and a daughter in the parking lot. Is that what we've learned today?
Yes.
All right. We're learning all about you. I got my beautiful wife over there working the Wicked Cornhole booth. Wicked Cornhole, one of today's sponsors. And yes, this is a self-promotion of our great company, our fabulous boards, and all of our cornhole products. We are a proud supporter of today's broadcast, brought to you by Flume Media.
Now the question is Stacy streaming this right now from there?
We don't know. But man, she's beautiful. She's on the stage right now. I hope she does not pick this moment to pick her nose. Anyway, I love you, baby. We'll know if she's listening now, and I'm guessing she isn't.
This is awesome.
But anyway, we're at the fabulous Turfs Sports Center in Portland, Westbrook, Maine. It sits right on the border. I think the official address is Westbrook, but it's right outside the city limits of the most beautiful city in the Northeast, if you ask me, Portland, Maine. All the great cornhole players of Maine are in the house right now, along with many, many of the Northeast's greatest players throughout all of New England, New York, and New Jersey. That makes up the Northeast Conference. And this is the Northeast Conference, ACL Northeast Conference number 2. I'd like to thank Sean Haley and Randy Baker for putting together a great event. Randy Baker is the ACL director up here in the state director up here for the state of Maine. And Sean Haley is, of course, the conference director for the Northeast Conference ACL. And they put a lot of work in. They've been here since yesterday morning, setting up the boards, getting all the brackets together, getting all of the sponsors, all the vendors, working with everybody, working with the venue, and they do a lot of work to make this event happen. A lot of work goes into this, but it looks like there's hundreds of people having fun here today. So looks like a great time, some great competition here at Turfs.
Let's see who we got. It looks like we got Nathan Mitot up again, possibly. And while we're throwing thanks out there, yep, it is Nathan Mitot again versus George Fundell Jr. I'd like to throw a shout out there to Flume Media. We got Chad sitting here, James and Zach. These guys are killing it with their broadcasting skills, everything else. Kudos to them and a big shout out to them.
All right, we get to see more of Nathan. If you can keep the roll going.
I'll tell you, Bruce, if he shoots like he just did, I don't think he's going to have a problem. If I'm seeing correctly, those are Lucky Bag Pro Snipers that George is going to be throwing again versus the Ultra Viper R's.
have a little bit of radio silence as we straighten out the brackets and get ourselves caught up. In the meantime, enjoy the warm-ups of our next upcoming match. I will tell you, I got a little bit of indication over there at the director's table. There might be some technical difficulties, a little bit of tablet lockup and stuff. So we're not getting our information and the brackets refreshed as quick as we would like. So we're a little bit behind on that. We do have Nathan Mitot and George Fundell Jr. up next. Looks like they're getting ready to start. They did the fisty bump saying good game. Let's go. George leads the way out of the gate, going right up the hole. Nathan answers with a blocker. Little off to the left and behind the hole for George, and Nathan is going to attempt to capitalize and give that bag a nudge, and he does. Sends his bag off to the right behind the hole, and George goes ahead right up the gut into the hole. And now
a little bit of information, Bruce, that got George here. George beat out Richard Bushway to get here.
ACL Pro Richard Bushway.
Yep. The winner of this match is going to be facing another ACL Pro. We know that name, Bruce. Jimmy Humans.
Who? Jimmy Humans?
You know,
I think I've heard of him.
The biggest arms in cornhole.
Well, George just got 3 points out of the gate against Nathan, who's hot off a win. We just experienced that broadcast. George Fundell Jr. Starts off up the middle, but off to the left to the back of the board. That is uncollectible and out of play. Nathan's going to try to capitalize and go up the middle, and he throws a blocker off to the right. George regroups and throws a blocker to the blocker and lands right in front of Nathan's bag. So Nathan steps off.
I like that one, Bruce. A blocker to the blocker.
Bullies George out of the way, and now he owns the first two bags on the way to the hole. And George tries to creep around, and he goes off to the left. Nathan has a chance to throw a power bag right up the gut and seeing if he can punch one or two of these in. And he nudges them forward. He's got a bag left. He got one in. George trying to sneak one in. Little short, gets locked up against Nathan's bag. And if I'm Nathan, I'm going to punch the hell out of that and see if I can get one or two more to drop.
Oh,
he clogs the hole.
Again. This poor guy has gotten these bags to clog up on the last game and this game. That's crazy how they just jammed up like that.
He might be wishing he had a little bit thinner of a bag, a little smaller template or something after today.
Well, you know, I think if he was shooting the regular Ultra Vipers, he wouldn't have that problem. But when you start getting into those Viper Rs, Viper Bs, Viper Cs, they're a thicker bag, kind of like a Widow. Nathan fires first. George skips over the hole. Nathan's second bag kicks right to the hole. George lays up behind him, perfectly in front of the hole here. If Nathan doesn't throw a block, George has the opportunity to push this bag right in and kick Nathan's bag out of the way. Oh, Nathan was trying to grab the side. George follows in, drags a bag with it. Nathan's stepping out a little bit here. I'm not sure if he's going to try and grab this bag or not, or just slide straight in. He slides in and grabs that bag. That was a beautiful shot. George kicks off to the right. Oh. That's going to put the score 4-3. Nathan with a lead change here. Nathan fires his first bag, kicks it to the right, but he's hanging in the hole. George goes right up the gut, drops it. Nathan again, fire throwing that bag.
Ooh.
That's a tough break right there.
George does capitalize, though. Lands it in.
I think every bag has hit that bag that's hanging in the hole right now, and it still ain't moving.
Oh, Nathan.
Nathan front boards it.
George has a chance to capitalize and regain the lead. He's off to the right and knocks Nathan in, but still gets 3 points off that. Am I correct?
He does.
Yeah. So, score that. 10-9. Gives George the 6-4 lead over Nathan and the first throw out of the gate here. George launches it up and in the hole. Nathan hoping to regroup after a pretty rough round there. Throws a blocker, going to try to slow George down. George responds. Going off to the left. Both bags are in play and ready to be punched in. And Nathan, nice replacement bag, takes over the front of the hole, pushes Nathan in. Nathan got something to think about. Is he going to take everything in? No, nice little blocker, nice touch. And George punches one in and goes off to the right. Not what he planned, I imagine. Nathan's stepping off again. He's going to try to collect and just go
Beautiful
around.
bag.
Nice, well played. That gets him 3 points there.
Beautiful bag.
Yeah. So score that 10-7. And score the match 7-6.
Another lead change. Nathan Mitot coming back. These guys are just going to battle neck and neck, point for point here. Nathan's bag kicks right there. I do not think that's what he wants, but he puts a little block in George's lane. George cuts it around, hangs it in the hole. Nathan drives through, drops his bag and George at the same time. George buries the hole. Nathan goes straight in. George follows. Nathan goes in again, sitting on 10. George gets the 4-bagger. 2 more points for George. We got a lead change again, 8-7. George over Nathan right now, folks.
We're 6 rounds in, 7-6. This is definitely one of those seesaw battles.
Absolutely.
George leading out. Oh, misses the hole, goes to the back of it. Nathan with a chance to capitalize. He does. He goes up and in. George covers up and in with one bag probably out of play. Nathan off to the left. That could, oh, George off to the right. Nathan's going to try to collect this bag here. See if he can get some big points off of George's.
Oh,
Two
Skip.
throws off to the sides, and he's still there. We still don't know if Nathan has an airmail, though.
Nathan's bag just moved about an inch in that hole.
Yeah.
Nathan calls a timeout. He wants to look at this. He knows what he wants. He's thinking about it right now.
What would you do if you could? An airmail? I'm thinking airmail.
I would definitely think an airmail here.
Look at that. Two of them just hanging in.
He's got potential to bring one of George's in with it, but... Oh! Oh!
All right, he got two
He
in.
got two.
Well played. So score that 10-6, right?
Yes.
10-6, 4 for Nathan.
He was hoping for a two-bag drag there to drop three of them, but takes two out of the three. Not bad at all.
No, 11-8 lead for Nathan.
You know what they say, Bruce, shooters shoot. So, I mean, that's the shot he had to take. Nathan's going to bury that first bag right in the hole. George goes right and almost off the back. It's hanging by a thread here. That bag just keeps creeping off the back there. Nathan's sitting on 9 right now in the round. 9-3 to be exact. Big points right here that Nathan could make. Oh, that's a good bag. That's a good bag.
It is a good bag if you play in some D. George's got 3 on. None in. He does sneak that one in. Saves a little face there.
That's going to be 4 points to Nathan Mitot. That's going to almost double that score of George.
Yeah.
Give him an expendable lead right there.
8 rounds in. Nathan Mitot, 15. George Fundell Jr., 8.
Nathan comes up in front of the hole. George hits it, straightens him out here. These bags can go either way here. If I'm Nathan, I'm just going to push this bag right in. Okay, bunches it up, comes right down the middle. Nathan does the same. I mean, I'm sorry, George does the same. Nathan's bag is just hanging there. That bag is ready to drop, folks. Lays up right behind that safe play. Oh. If I'm Nathan here, I'm going to try and come up the center or come up the side, dirty bag George's bag off the left and drop that one that's just sitting right there in the hole. Nathan does exactly that. Beautiful bag by Nathan. Dirty bag at its finest.
He didn't look happy about it, though.
No, I think he wanted more. I think he wanted both those bags, but just knocked your opponent off, got one, and dropped 3 for yourself. That's a great thing right there.
George calls a timeout. Contemplating his position. Nice
Not
punch.
a bad bag. Drops one of each, though.
Gets 3 more over to Nathan, though.
Yeah, score the match. 18-8. Nathan coming into round 10. Nathan's 1 airmail away from winning this. Fires off, kicks it to the left a little bit. George goes off the back.
Nathan does have a chance to seal the deal right now in this round. We're in the 10th round.
Oh,
Nice
that's
bag.
what he wanted. That's what he wanted right there, Bruce. George cleans it all up.
Yeah, he had no choice. He keeps his cool and does that, hoping for a miss by Nathan to keep him alive, but Nathan's not going to let that happen now. All right, off to the right and off to the back. So this could do it. If Nathan lands this, he's going to take the win. He's off to the left. Well, actually, that is the win.
Yep.
Because George does have one off the back. So, okay.
George rails.
All right. Nathan
Good win for
Mitot
Nathan
again.
Mitot.
Moving on to face Jimmy Humans
Oh, I can't wait for this one.
in the A bracket of the open singles here at the Northeast ACL Northeast Conference, number 2 in Portland, Maine. And with that, we're going to take a little bit of a break, let you enjoy the view of turfs and all the players playing, and we will line up the next round, and we're going to go to break.
All right, and we are back. We have two Northeast players coming up here. Jim Bottas, the OG, versus newcomer Jacob Trzynski. As of the last couple years, if you have not watched Jacob, Jacob has one of the greatest roles. This is the winner of the losers bracket, going to be going up against Rocky Sam for the championship right here. This is going to be a hell of a game, folks. These guys have gone down and back, and I believe these bags are live.
Two ACL pros here squaring off, Trzynski and Bottas. Both veterans.
They're both throwing the contrabands. Jacob has one of the nastiest rolls in the game. Really hoping we see some of that come out today. That, to me, Bruce, looks like a wicked wash right there. Social.
Indeed.
ACL pro Joe Regan sitting in the stands watching these guys. Good friend of both of them.
Want to know a fun fact, Joe?
What's that?
I used to have fiery red hair just like Jacob Trzynski when I had hair and when it wasn't gray.
Fun fact, Bruce, I had hair at one point.
Did you?
So
Yeah.
yeah, thanks, Chad.
Yeah.
Thank you. So growing up, yes, I did have a thick head of hair. For the longest time, my mother had me going with that Lionel Richie afro.
You had a fro, dude?
Dude, it was bad. I graduated from 8th grade, went to my buddy's house. His mom cut my hair, and ever since then, it's been slowly getting shorter and shorter, and now it's the shortest it's ever been.
It is quite short.
Yep. It's a fresh shave right there.
All right, back to cornhole. That board looks a little dirty.
I don't know if it's 3 points, Jim, or it's a wash. Looks like it's still a wash.
Yeah, I do believe it was a wash. All right, now the match can start, even though we're 2 rounds in, or on round three. Bottas up the middle. Trzynski answers with a blocker.
Beautiful V block.
Bottas bumps him in, replaces him, and Trzynski behind him. They're just building a little pile in front of the hole right now. Trzynski contemplates. He's going to go up and over. He goes up and over the back of the board, not quite hitting that airmail he was looking for. Bottas contemplating his next move. He goes up, and he takes it. Trzynski with him, but also his bag is ready to drop. That was a great bag by Bottas. Well played.
Jacob's got a very confused look on his face here. Not sure what to do.
Well, he knows he's going to knock Bottas in. And he goes off the back again.
Off the back, not
Big
what he
points
wanted.
for Bottas right there. 2 off the back. Score that 10-6. Is that 10-6? So 4 for Jim Bottas.
That's crazy.
Jacob up and in. Jim's got a hanger in there. He's got 2 hangers. Jacob places it perfectly in the front. Still Jim's board. Jacob nudges him in. If Jim's got an airmail, this might be a good time to throw it. He goes off to the right.
This could be big points for Jacob.
Yeah, get his 4 back if he plays it right. And he goes off to the right, so score that 10-8. 2 for Jacob. Jacob gets 2 of them back. Jacob making sure the boards are lined up. He's reconciling the boards right out there. I think he's going to go do another board adjustment, a little field maintenance.
And I'll tell you, Bruce, I don't know how many matches we've called today already, but for that to be the first board adjustment, that just tells you how strong these Quadzilla boards are.
I would say so, especially on these somewhat slippery rugs. All right, Jacob lands the first one in. Bottas behind him, hanging in the hole. Jacob cleans up. Bottas off the back.
Bottas off the back. Wow.
Jacob just finishing third bag up and in. Bottas responds, covers it. Jacob 4. Bottas falls short again.
Bottas gives up 5 on that one.
7-4 for the match.
Lead change right here. Jacob Trzynski. Unbelievable. No Jacob's motto, Bruce. Got to be cold as ice. Jacob buries that first bag in the hole.
Bottas off to the right.
Unbelievable. Jacob, ooh. Bottas right down the middle. Oh, Jacob, what an effort shot there. Jim says, don't worry, I got that for you, buddy. Jacob, clean airmail, wow. Score of the round there, 12 on 10. Jacob's going to get 2 more. Put the game at 9-4 coming into round 7 right now.
Jacob falls short right in front.
Jacob front boards it, wow.
Bottas throws a blocker. Jacob off to the left. Bottas nudges him off a little further out of play. Jacob knocks Bottas in and off to the right. Bottas with a chance to maybe get a few points back here.
I'm really shocked Jacob just didn't throw that roll bag that he's got in his arsenal.
Jacob regroups and lands the last one in. Bottas off to the right. He had a chance for some big points, but it scored the match 10-5. He'll get 5 back on that one. So now we're tied up at 9s. 9-9.
Seeing the look in Jacob's face, he is frustrated right now.
He thrives off that, though. You can never count Trzynski out.
No, not at all.
He almost gets more deadly when down.
He says he attributes that for playing high school baseball and football. He actually said he enjoys being down. It gives him something to fight for.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Well, us
bat.
gingers would call that the red-headed temper, to be honest with you. I got a little bit of myself. I'm not much of a cornhole player, but if you're playing Scrabble against me, I can get pissed off and kick your ass. Oh, off to the right.
It's going to be 2 more for Jacob right there.
Yeah. Bottas got a little lucky. If Jacob landed that, that would have just put a little bit of icing on that round. But that's 11-9 anyway. Trzynski's up 11-9. We are in the 8th round.
And just a little catch-up, Bruce, on Nathan Mitot, who is just on this board. He's losing bad right now to Jimmy Humans, 12-1.
Well, I would say Nathan had a great run and is having one.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Humans, I mean, arguably the best player in this room right now.
Absolutely.
Along with these two duking it out right here, Bottas and Trzynski.
Not what Jacob wanted.
So you said this was a loser's bracket game?
This is a loser's bracket game going for the
Trzynski and
championship.
Bottas in a loser's bracket. That's interesting.
Yep, I'd be interested to see who knocked them both off.
And again, we're trying to follow all 4 brackets today, A, B, C, and D. We're trying to give you well-rounded coverage here of the open singles here at the ACL Northeast Conference number 2 in Portland, Maine. Trzynski leads off with one in the hole. Bottas off to the right. Trzynski just keeps nailing them up the middle. Bottas follows through and he covers it. Trzynski, third bag up the middle and in. Bottas gives a good bid to try to nudge that stray bag off, but he does land in the hole. And is he going to try to go up and over and collect? No, he takes both off. That hurts. That is 12-6. Trzynski gaining 6 points. I don't know if Jim was trying to go for that that stray bag off the back or that just totally got mishandled. But that hurts. It's 19-9 for Trzynski's favor. He leads off with a little bit of a blocker off to the right. Bottas way off to the right, nudging Jacob closer to the hole. Jacob capitalizes, collects that right in. Bottas trying to slow him down with another blocker, fighting for his life, and it might pay off because Trzynski goes off the back. Might keep Bottas alive. Got one on the board, two in the hole. Jacob does have that bag off the back. He regroups, but he goes off to the right again. Bottas has a chance to get 3 points, and he does.
Yep.
Nice job, Jim Bottas.
And Bottas just got dropped down into the losers bracket. He lost to the king seat right now, Rocky Sam, 23-15. Rocky's sitting in the king seat awaiting the winner of this game. Still trying to find out who Jacob lost to. But it looks like Jacob's been in the loser bracket most of the day.
Rocky Sam up in the winners bracket is an up-and-comer and dominating the scene up here in Maine. He is a resident of Maine. Always seen on the podium up here. Great human being, great bag thrower, part of the Maniacs Cornhole.
Oh, that says a lot right there. If you're under John Clark's wing, you are definitely a damn good player. But I did find it here. It looks like Jacob had a first-round bye. Lost to Ken McConnell, 22-0 in the second round. And Jacob has fought his way back here now, sitting 19-12 over Jim Bottas. Jacob's throwing a 9.25 PPR, while Jim's sitting at 8.67. A little low for Jim, to be honest with you. Jacob just lays up here. Jim's thinking about it.
He has a shot.
Oh, Jim goes off the back. Jacob's wondering how much of that hole does he have. I don't know if a roll bag here is going to be your best bet. Jim's sitting on 5 points right now. Jacob goes up, he pushes.
Nudges two and goes off.
Yeah. So score of the round 7 on 5.
$19-14 for the match.
We got a big crowd of people watching this one here.
Well, you got two ACL pros, two of the two premier players in the Northeast Conference doing battle here. Bottas not giving up easy at all. Down 19-14 to Jacob. He goes off to the right in the first bag. Jacob to the back, still a highly collectible bag at the back of the hole. Bottas off to the left. Things early on in this round going to Jacob's favor. He goes in up the middle. Bottas off to the right. I think we're dismantling a little bit here. I think Jacob's going to go ahead and just finish this one. Bottas off the back. Yeah, that's it. Interesting. Ends with a 12-backer. Yeah. You know, you got to wonder in that first round. I mean, it could be a strategy. Jacob going down 22-0 in that first round of the losers bracket, and then climbing through. Maybe that's the path he wanted to take up into the king seat.
Absolutely.
He got it, yeah.
The kid fights. Let's see if we can get a word with Jacob right now.
Go for it.
What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
I am doing great.
Great match between you and Jim Bottas.
Yeah, we got a long ways to go.
You do, you do. You've been fighting your way out of the losers bracket to get here today.
Yeah.
What happened in that first game?
The boards were too quick.
Yeah, that's when everybody's been saying the boards are very quick. Well, you got a tough one right now coming up, and I wish you nothing but the best, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Talk
you.
to you soon, kid. All right, guys, welcome back. Championship match here in Bracket A. Rocky Sam versus Jacob Trzynski. Rocky from the Maniacs under John Clark's wing, shooting against Jacob Trzynski in the losers bracket. Jacob's got to double dip this one if he wants to win this thing out for the A bracket. These bags have been spun, and these bags are now live. All right, we just gave them the green light to go ahead. Wish each other good luck, and looks like we are going to get some bags going here. Rocky Sam throws out that first bag, drips right in the back of the hole. Jacob slides up the middle. Rocky's bags are really moving. Bruce was telling me earlier, Rocky is coming out of Maine here, one of the new and up-and-comers to the game. So far, so good. He's looking really good. Jacob kicks right, gives up 2 points to Rocky in round one.
Fun fact, Joe?
Fun fact.
Rocky's one of my favorite movies of all time, too.
Rocky is a great movie.
Yep.
Now, are you a fan of just the original one or any specific number?
1 is my favorite. 2 is my second favorite.
Really?
And then we go up to 4 with the Russian, not the Clubber Lang one.
I was going to say 4 is my favorite.
When he says, "I will break you."
Yeah, I must break you.
I must break you. Do you think Jacob said that to Rocky just now? I must break you.
Well, the way Jacob's throwing right now, Rocky might have looked at him and said, "I must break you."
No, Rocky's no joke.
No.
We do a lot of events up here, Wicked Cornhole, on the local level, and he's just solid.
Rocky is 8 for 8 right now. Again, don't ever count Jacob out, though. Rocky's going to pull 4 on that one. Going to put 6-0 going into round 3. Rocky over Jacob right now, and it is standing room only here.
And like Jacob was telling you earlier, he seems to have a little trouble with the slipperier boards where Rocky seems to thrive on them. So in that first round, the boards were a little slippery, and Jacob obviously losing 22-0 that first round. So Rocky seeming to capitalize on that a little more.
Rocky still hasn't missed. Oh, I just threw the jinx on Rocky there. I'm sorry, buddy. Looks like Rocky's throwing Ultra Vipers, which explains, but it looks like he also has a very fast throw anyway.
He does. Wash that one out.
Yeah, that's a wicked wash right there.
10-10, Rocky with a 6-0 lead. The stands are full, the crowds are here for this championship round, and it is the King's seat. So Rocky needs to be beaten twice.
Absolutely.
Which Jacob is certainly capable of.
Rocky hangs one in the back of the hole right now.
Highly collectible. Jacob slides it up the middle. Yep, soft touch right in.
That's those bags they call slinky bags. They just like to drip in the hole. Yep, and it's inching and inching. It's going to go. Oh. Rocky pinches it. Yeah, it's still going.
Go.
It's still going. Oh.
Bounces it off and off the back. Jacob has a chance to get on the board. And he hangs.
Wow. A shot that you've seen Jacob hit a million times just to go straight in the hole. And sometimes the pressure gets to you. Jacob front boards it there.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
I think Jacob needs to slow himself down, take a step back, a deep breath, and recollect. If not, Rocky's going to eat him up, and there's not going to be a second game here.
Whoa, nice swing around that bag. Jacob just nudging, working that bag. Rocky collects for him. Jacob rebounds. Gets 9 to Rocky's 10.
Rocky had a chance there.
Yeah, and he knows it too.
Yeah. And score the match 7-1 right now, coming into round 7.
Rocky also coming off a foot injury. I saw him 2 weeks ago playing in an event, and he had a boot on his foot. He rolled his ankle actually the night before turf war.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
We got a teddy bear in the house watching. What's going on, buddy? Jacob kicks left. Wow. I think Jacob really needs to slow down his game. It looks like he's trying to throw at the speed that Rocky is.
Rocky is setting the tone here.
Yep. Oh. Gives up 4 right there.
Seven to 1 in favor of Rocky Sam.
I think it's 11-1 now.
Oh, I'm sorry, didn't update. 11 to 1. You were right. We have a Maniac sponsoring and in the King seat up against ACL Pro Jacob Trzynski. Rocky Sam making a name for himself. Not after that bag though, dude.
Rocky fired right off the back
All right.
of the board.
I know, I spoke too soon, but he's up 11 to 1. He needs just 1 win out of 2 games. Jacob needs to win both of these. Jacob off to the right.
Bag by Rocky to block Jacob from getting that drag.
Oh, great airmail.
Great bag.
If nothing else, a confidence booster.
Jacob's going to grab 1 out of that one.
Yeah, 11 to 2. Again, you can't count Jacob out. He thrives off of this stuff.
He does.
It seems like the angrier he gets, the better he throws.
Yep. The crowd's still lining up to see this match. Rocky has a very unique throw. If you watch how that bag releases out of his hand, it's almost like he flicks it out of his hand.
Now you have everybody watching it. He does. He has a nice touch.
And it's amazing, you know, what might work for one won't work for another, but as long as your bags are going in, it doesn't matter how you throw in that bag.
Oh, he does a nice punch.
What
that wasn't even an airmail. That was just a
bag.
great touch. Wow.
That was fantastic.
(13-2).
Jacob wants to win this one. I think he's going to have to channel some of his Jordan Power-esque skills. Look at Rocky and say he still gets nervous, but we'll see what happens. Rocky looks very calm and collected. And what a thing if Rocky were to win this on a Maniac's board on the main stage.
Against ACL Pro Jacob Trzynski.
And that's big.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's one way to put your name out there. There you go,
sure.
Jacob. Great bag. Jacob needed that one to stay alive and not give up anything on this one.
off to the back for Rocky. Jacob up the middle. Rocky recollects himself and off to the right.
No. Jacob.
That's what Jacob thrives on, though. This is a great chance for Jacob to turn the tide here and get Mo on his team. And that's momentum, people. Momentum, the best teammate you could have. Rocky's got 2 out of play, and the best he can hope for is to only get down 6 after this, and he falls short. I don't know if that was a strategy bag. That's not gonna stop Jacob.
Jacob's got a nasty airmail. He's got a great roll back. Money.
Yeah.
That's the airmail we're talking
That's
about.
6
right there.
points.
That's a big 6 points right there for Jacob.
This is playing right into Jacob's element right now, you know.
And he knew right when that bag left his hand that was buried. Score of the match, 13-8. Rocky Sam. Jacob making a comeback here. Another interesting characteristic of these bags, Bruce. Jacob's shooting a very slow bag. Rocky's shooting a very fast bag. Those combats are not easy to move at all. Jacob cleans up with a 4-bagger. Rocky gets the drip. We got a social again, my friend.
12-12. Rocky regroups himself and comes back after that really ugly round. And maybe he wants to take Mo back on his team. We don't know. But 13-8, Rocky holds the lead. Jacob with the first throw out of this round, and he goes right into the hole. Rocky answers right into the hole. Jacob covers, and Rocky covers. Jacob. Rocky off to the right. Jacob is not going to let that pass by. He's going to land it. Let's see if Rocky collects him. Oh, he goes off to the left. See, Jacob's going to capitalize
Rocky
on this.
gives up 4
All of a
points
sudden,
right
13
there.
to 12.
Wow. Do not count Jacob Trzynski out. He is coming back with a vengeance, folks. And this crowd keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Rocky needs to regroup a little bit. Stay focused. Jacob's right in his element right now. Off to the left.
Rocky kicks
That could be
one.
another 2 points to Jacob, because Jacob is not going to let that slide by without capitalizing. And Rocky up the middle. All right. Jacob is sure to land this. He's not going to let that slide by. Rocky's got to cover that. All right, 2 points.
2 points.
Now we have a lead change. We have 14 to 13. Jacob has officially come back. He sends off a text and then goes to the boards.
If I'm Jacob Trzynski, what am I listening to right now in those headphones?
Oh, I could have so many guesses. I'm picturing some sort of angry rap song or something.
You know, I was going to say maybe a little Post Malone.
All right. If he's listening to the oldies, it's going to be a little Eminem. Lose yourself in the moment.
Yep.
Yeah.
That bag is definitely collectible.
But so is Jacob's.
Yep.
Oh,
no.
Rocky falls behind a little more.
2 points. Jacob's just inching his way on him. Well, Ian, that just shows my age. If he's probably listening to Lil Baby, because I have no idea who that is.
I think I see a little pun in there, but I'll leave that one alone.
No, that's a rapper, believe it or not. I do know that. The
I
only reason I
understand
know
that
that is because I have a 16-year-old daughter. Jacob puts a blocker in Rocky's lane here.
And
Rocky goes
falls
off the
for
back. Rocky goes straight up the middle. He can he throws a block. That's deadly against Jacob. If Jacob throws his roll, it's going right over it. No.
Off to the right. Rocky has a chance to score, and he does.
Yep.
No, Rocky went off the back. That's not a score, right?
No, that's right. You're right. Rocky did go off the back.
Again, that short-term memory thing.
I'm with you, my friend.
And it happens so rarely here on the main stage. I mean, bags going off the board just don't happen much, so I forget about them. But Jacob, 17. Rocky, 13.
Clearly, Bruce, you don't play enough of the ACL video game because bags going off the back are notorious in that. Or maybe it's just the way I play it.
I haven't played a video game since Tecmo Super Bowl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's that? 1998.
Yeah. I was gonna say what, Pac-Man or Galaga.
Well, that was before Tecmo Super Bowl.
Yes.
It was. Yeah, I'm not much of a video game guy. I'm actually a very boring person.
Looks like Sammy got his groove back there.
All right, Rocky Sam. Not going to go down without a fight in this round. You know, that king seat position, you have that comfort of another chance around the corner with the 2 wins that Jacob needs. But once Mo gets on your side,
yep,
it's hard to go up against that.
And if you're sitting in that king seat, you really don't want to push that second game.
Yeah. Costly mistake by Rocky right there off to the right. You can't miss any bags right now. No. You just can't.
Especially not against an ACL pro. They're pros for a reason.
Yeah, and not against Jacob Trzynski, who's on a mission right now.
Ooh.
Interesting. What does Rocky do? Land it for the wash.
Oh.
But Jacob, I mean, is this going to be an airmail 3-bag drain right now? That's why he's so captivating, is he does stuff like, oh, he punches one in, but still the wash. All right, it was a good bid.
Jacob not happy with that. You could tell he wanted that 2-bag drag right there.
Look at all the fans gathered around. What do we have? 60, 70,000 fans in the stands right now?
Something like that. And
Holy hell.
You got more lining up on the left here.
Yeah, and they're all looking at you because you're
Yeah.
such a handsome fella and your head is so shiny.
Either that or they're getting their reflection off the gleam in my head.
Yeah. Maybe if you tilt your head, you'll put a glare in the player's eyes and throw them off. Is that what's happening on that board right there? The little shine on the board coming off your head,
bit.
Joe.
A little bit.
All right, back to business. Trzynski drags Rocky's bag in. Rocky off to the left. That is costly. You can't let that happen. He knows it. But Jacob does the same thing. Gives Rocky another chance. All right. Oh, Rocky gets a chance to tie it up.
Wow, guys.
10 to 8.
This is a battle for sure. These guys are going on round 19 right now. All tied up. It's a brand new game.
Round 19, tied 17 to 17. This is like a Rocky movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rocky and Apollo. Is that what we call Jacob right now?
Yeah.
Apollo? He's more of an Ivan Drago, though. He's not a Clubber Lang.
No.
No. Rocky falling short, leaving plenty of room for Jacob to drop it and land it. He doesn't even need an airmail. Drop in the front.
Oh, Jacob
Oh, he
wanted
goes
that
off the
airmail.
back. It's Rocky does a nice job nudging that up to the front.
Jacob wanted
Off to
that
the right.
roll.
If Rocky wants to be a hero right now, he's going to drive that bag right up the middle, play these fast boards, or nudge him off to the side. Jacob pulls, fires, drops it in. All right.
18-17. Rocky's got the lead.
A tight lead. I see Jacob's got the earbuds in. What do you think he listens to? We talked about this earlier, right?
We did.
All right.
Short-term memory loss.
No, I was just thinking. It just occurred to me. What's he tuning out to? Maybe a little John Denver, Country Roads.
Oh, take me
That'd
home.
be funny. That'd be funny if it. Oh, Rocky's falling apart a little bit, and Jacob's not going to let that pass.
Nope.
Nope.
Rocky's bags, the way they're set up, look like the flux capacitor right now.
Another great 80s movie reference.
Beautiful airmail by Jacob Trzynski.
Yeah, and he knows it and he loves it. He just sealed the deal on this match. Rocky can, yeah,
This is one hell of a
9-3
slobber
right
knocker.
now. 9-3 now, and 10 to 6.
10-6.
Yeah.
Jacob wins that first one. Now this is for all the marbles in C bracket right now.
So these two are going to go again. The crowd applauds. Both for Jacob with his great comeback, but also just some great cornhole. We have a local here. We have Rocky Sam. They're going to go again. Jacob Googling on his phone, how do I play cornhole? Google, how do I beat Rocky Sam? Or maybe it's Uber Eats. Maybe he needs a
maybe.
burger after.
Maybe.
Yeah. Rocky's like, I'm just having a Bud Light, and I'm just going to regroup and get my shit together. All right. This will be guaranteed another great match, another great battle. Now it's for all the marbles. The king seat no longer matters.
Nope. Down to one game.
Yeah.
Bruce, I'm going to let you run the helm for about 35 seconds on your own. You think you got this, my friend?
I'm not sure, but we'll find out.
All right, I'm gonna set the old cruise control for you. You're good, my friend. I'll
All
be
right,
right
thank
back.
you. We'll see what happens. All right, we are here for the second round. Rocky Sam is in the king seat. He's down one game to Jacob Trzynski, who's staging a comeback. And now it's for all the marbles. The winner of this game will be the champion of the C bracket here in the open singles at the Northeast Conference number 2 in Portland, Maine. Jacob off to the left. Rocky wants to capitalize. He goes in. Jacob's bag is out of play for the hole. He's got one sort of in play, and Rocky soft touch 12-8. Again, Rocky knows that being up early against Jacob Trzynski really doesn't matter. It kind of only makes him mad. So, 4-0 right now in favor of Rocky, who's going to come out with the first throw in this inning. The crowd is gathered around. There are definitely a lot of people watching this great matchup here on the main stage. And all of you at home viewing this great event, brought to you by Flume Media. As you can tell, the coverage is excellent. All right. Jacob throws one out front, changes Rocky's plans. He's going to go up and over. Well, he's going to slide it around. Jacob launches and goes off to the left and knocks Rocky in. Rocky's going to think about an airmail and bringing that one in. That's off to the right, or hammering it up the middle and bringing all the kids into the pole. He'll do one or the other, and he goes up the middle, puts Jacob in, and leaves himself.
Jacob's got a tough shot here if he's not going to drop any of Rocky's bags.
He plays it safe. He goes off to the right, takes Rocky out of the way, and he will accept the wash early on.
Yep. And again, 4-0 is not bad to be down right now, especially in Jacob's eyes. He came back the last time. He was down 6-0. Came back for the win. But this one right here is for all the marbles in the C bracket. Another good battle we got going on in the A bracket right now. Emily Downer, 6 to Jimmy Humans, 8 right now.
Two wicked cornhole players and ACL pros duking it out right now on court 2, but we're paying attention to court 1 between Jacob Trzynski and Rocky Sam. Rocky up 4-0.
Rocky just had a
in
clean
the match.
airmail. Was hoping for the drag. Oh, Jacob throws a block there, but he doesn't know why he did it.
Big airmail by Rocky could.
Oh, Rocky
He tried.
hits it
He
too
didn't grab
clean.
him. Yeah.
Too clean.
There was one little spot where he was going to touch anything, and he hit it. Jacobs takes a step. What's he trying to do? Just get around and eke it in. It didn't fall.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Jacob very frustrated with that bag right there. Rocky Sam's got first bag here. Gets the corner of the hole. Jacob lays up a block right there. Ooh, Rocky bunches it. Jacob nudges right up against it. Oh,
Little
beautiful
nudge, drops
bag.
2 bags, leaves 2 for Jacob.
Jacob
Oh,
just
soft
lays up.
touch.
I thought for sure Jacob was going to go for a push there.
Well, he's got one more bag left. And I'm wondering what he's thinking.
So Rocky called a timeout.
Yeah.
I think Jacob's only option at this point, depending on what Rocky does, but I think his only option is going to be a short airmail drag to try and pull those 2 bags that are sitting in the front of the hole right now in with it. Rocky can hit this clean airmail like he did the last 2.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't going to
up.
try that. No, I see what he was doing there. He didn't see it, and the risk was too great. He was going to pull 2 of Jacob's in. Right now, Jacob has 3 bags on, none in the hole. Rocky has 2 in. I think Rocky made the right call there. Jacob going for all the marbles. He goes off the board with 1. Drops 1, so that's going to be 3 for Rocky. Looks like 8-5 if I'm not mistaken, but my short-term memory and my bad eyesight.
You would be correct,
Yep,
sir.
7-0. Again, Rocky's got to stay the course if he has any hopes of beating Trzynski, because as far as I'm concerned, Trzynski has Rocky right where he wants him. Yep. Trzynski plays like a shark circling. He doesn't care about being down 7.
No.
No.
Looks like Jacob's got a level 10 block there. Rocky just goes right around it.
Yeah. Oh,
Rocky
right off the back. Oh,
Jacob
and here's you right off the
front-boards
front.
it. Oh my God. Rocky can't believe it either. Score 9-0. Rocky
Another
Sam.
2 for Rocky.
Wow. Jacob's got to make some moves here. Haven't seen that roll shot come out yet.
Oh, Rocky drops one in front.
Front-boards it.
That's where Jacob thrives.
Yep.
He will not let that go.
And this will be big if Jacob can win this round out. He'll get first bag and can control the game.
Rocky does recover after that bad throw and gets the rest in. Jacob, of course, does. Gets 3 for him. So Jacob on the board, 9-3. Score of the match, 9-3. 3 for Jacob in that round. Will Rocky call that a fluke and stay the course? Or is he going to let Jacob capitalize on that for the rest of the match? Jacob leads off. Right up the gut into the hole. Rocky sets himself and goes up. He's in the hole. Jacob on a mission. In the hole. Rocky answers. Just trading shots right up the middle. Trading punches right up the gut. Rocky, Jacob in the hole. Will Rocky finish? And he does. 12-12.
Social.
All right. So Rocky preserves his 9-3 lead for this round. Regroups himself after a couple bad throws in the prior round.
Your poor wife, Bruce, can't even see the game. She's watching from the Wicked Cornhole tent on her phone.
I love you, honey. All right, Jacob a little off to the left, but that bag is not out of play.
No, definitely not for Jacob.
Yeah. Rocky could throw a bully, nudge it out, and land it in the hole and maybe get an edge. And he just cleanly goes right into the right. Jacob.
Oh, those bags are as good as in.
Yeah, they're as good as in.
Oh.
Wow, a little bit of board vibration.
I don't know if that's strategy on Rocky's part there, but he's shaking his head no.
Yeah, he's like, no. He just answered your question. He heard you. He's like, nah. No, that was not the strategy.
Jacob. Clean airmail.
Yeah, Jacob's in his zone right now.
Rocky's got a bag, though. It's perfectly set up for a good push here if he can get it.
He's got 2. He can.
No.
He throws that one out. Although that's a blocker for Jacob to contend with. If he's feeling his airmail one more time, he can just go over that.
Jacob buries another one. What a shot. Rocky gets the push, but still kicks out.
12-8, 4 points for Jacob, and that scores the match 9-7.
And I just noticed, Bruce, I don't know if you were aware of this, but Rocky's shooting those Ultra Vipers, but they are a very rare one. Those are the Canine unit collaborations that Wally did with Ultra.
Yeah, you're going to be our resident bag nerd because I have no clue about the bag world. I'm sorry, I'm a board guy.
No, I feel you. Understandably so. You make the greatest boards in the game, as far as I'm concerned.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not much of a bag guy.
It's funny when I'm playing at Skullet and a new set of bags comes out, Dave Forsythe's usually the first one to come running to me and says, so did you get those new bags? How are they? Can I see them? Can I feel them? Just don't let my wife know that.
No, we'll keep it a secret, even though she's at home and your daughter's in the parking lot.
Yes.
All right, 9-7. The gap has been closed.
Oh, this is a real. How would Mickey word this? A real slobber knocker?
Yep, slobber knocker.
Jacob goes up, kicks a little to the left there, definitely within reach. Rocky pushes it out of the way a little bit. Yeah, Jacob Trzynski.
Nice job. Nice job by
Push and
Jacob
replace.
pulling that back into play.
Oh,
Rocky.
Rocky kicks left.
Yeah.
If I'm Jacob, I'm going to play this straight down the middle. Don't worry about that other bag out there.
Rocky off to the right.
Oh, no. Jacob could come up with the tying points right here. Oh, hit the air mail, but too clean. Oh, no.
Rocky off to the left.
That's a 10-on-6
Yeah,
round
lead
right there.
change, and Jacob has done it once again. He's come back. He's turned the tides.
While we're waiting for Rocky to come down here, a little update on the A bracket. Emily Downer has taken over 17-8 over Jimmy Humans. That is huge.
Indeed it is.
Great ACL pros right there.
One rookie, one veteran, and those two paired up to win the Iowa Open doubles last year in a legendary event, which really put Emily on the map. She was not a pro, and she really wasn't even on the map then. She was a backyard league player coming up through, and her and Jimmy partnered up, and Jimmy's done a great job mentoring her. He's such a great mentor to so many players in the area anyway.
Oh, what a collect shot by Jacob. Rocky's going to give up 3 points in there for going off the back. Not what you want to do in this situation, especially against Jacob Trzynski.
No. The curse of the king seat, dude.
And Bruce, you have now deemed me the bag nerd. Sherry has said, yep, that's your new nickname, and she did hear that.
Bag nerd. Shrek the bag nerd.
Hey, if any of these bag manufacturers want to send me bags to try out for them, I would gladly do that. But if you do want a good selection of bags, I suggest going to Wicked Cornhole in Tewksbury, checking out their bag cave.
That's right. We do have 11 different companies sourcing our bags, all ACL stamped, all of their series available. Too many to name, but if you want the world's widest selection of the most elite bags in the business, just visit our website at wickedcornhole.com or the Bag Cave right at Wicked Cornhole in Tewksbury, Massachusetts. And right now we're 14-11 in favor of Jacob Trzynski, who's won one match and overcome a shutout lead early on by Rocky Sam. What was it, 8-0? And now all of a sudden it's 14-11 in favor of Jacob. Rocky off to the left, Jacob up the middle.
Rocky's shooting a 9.65 PPR. Jacob is just over that, 9.8. Show you the caliber of what these guys are throwing. Rocky's got 80 bags on the mark right now, 58 of them in the hole, 19 on the board, and 3 off. Jacob
Nice play.
clean.
Nice play.
That's 4 points right there for Jacob.
18-11. Jacob going in for the kill. Rocky has his work cut out for him. It is not over. It is not over. But if we're using our boxing analogy, Jacob does have Rocky up against the ropes right now. Starts off right up the middle into the hole. Rocky posturing his position, and he launches, and he goes up into the hole, and Jacob responds, covers it up into the hole, and Rocky, a little bit on the back, collectible.
Oh, it's dripping.
Not
It's
where he
dripping.
wanted it.
Every inch.
Off the back. There it is. That's the game. Jacob Trzynski. is the champion.
Jacob, great bags again, my friend. So, yeah, you got to look down there at these wonderful people. Down, losers bracket, down the first game, come back that one to win. Come back 8-0 here. How are you feeling right now, dude?
Amazing, honestly. I started off slow both games, and I just fucking kept my head in. I would say I didn't really let myself down too much.
Now, you've said in the past you thrive on this. You thrive on being down. You kind of like that, and you attribute it to baseball and football from high school, and
Puts a fire under me.
you just got to be cold as ice, right?
Yeah, I try to at least.
Oh, great job, brother. Congratulations. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, congratulations to Jacob Trzynski. Double dipping Rocky Sam coming up, overcoming the king seat, being down in both matchups. And then a little bit of news on court two. Emily Downer has come back to beat Jimmy Humans 25-12.
Wow.
That had to have been an epic battle. That would have been worthy of the stage as well, but we did see a great matchup here. But before we proceed, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a short break before we line up our next round. We're going to regroup, but great job by Jacob Trzynski, and shout out to Rocky Sam.
Absolutely.
Representing the Maniacs, and he did not make it easy.
No, not at all. We'll be back soon, folks. Stay tuned. And we are back, folks. I got a special guest here. Bruce stepped away for a few minutes. I got Chris Nortotolo, the Tornado, up here with me. What's going on, Chris?
What's going on, my man? We got a good one in front of us.
We have a fantastic match coming up here. Tony Smith in the king seat versus Emily Downer, Mass native here. This is going to be a fantastic match.
Yeah, you would be surprised how close they live to each other. Tony lives in Thompson, Connecticut. I think either that or no, it's Thompson. He lives in Thompson, which is the first town over the state line.
Okay.
And Emily lives in Webster, Mass, which is the last city or town in this. I mean, they literally, the
Right
towns
next
touch
door.
each other. Yeah, and they're divided by a state.
That's crazy.
And I'm going to tell you, Tony took Emily under his wing after he sort of broke out and like kind of made a name for himself on the national level. You know, Emily was taught by the rollers, you know, so she hangs out with all the kids.
Yep.
And, you know, like I said, it was Tony that kind of took her under wing. And I remember Tony was playing regionals with her last year. And, yeah, I mean, Emily has really done well. I mean, Emily went paired up with Jimmy Humans last year and won the Iowa Open. And, I mean, I mean, they took down a top 3 pro team in the pro division in Mark Richards and Phil Lopez to win that Open, and that was something.
Yeah.
I mean, the entire region was lit up by Emily Downer, and of course, everybody is rooting for her. Because Tony, not that anybody's rooting for Tony. Tony's got a lot of family. He's really close to us. I mean, he was, sort of the first kid that we found along the way, and, we helped each other out. I mean, we grew the Wool page. We exposed him on the Wool page. We helped him get his name out there and all that. So, I don't really have a favorite in this one. I wouldn't be happy for either one of them.
Absolutely.
But Tony would have to be the favorite. I mean, Tony finished top 5 in pro singles last year.
And as you say that, poor Tony just front boards it.
Yeah.
These bags are live, folks.
Yeah, they are. And I'm going to tell you, Emily just took down Jimmy Humans, and it wasn't an accident. I'm going to tell you something else. Emily also came back from a 19-2 deficit against another ACL pro from Western New York, Steve DeRicky. Overcame a 19-2 deficit, shot a 10-6.
That is unbelievable.
To come back and beat Steve DeRicky, and then she was sitting at the top of the loser bracket. She lost to Tony, and then she just ran Jimmy off the boards. And look at that, it's 5-0 Emily.
Yeah, Emily shot a 10.11 PPR the last game against Jimmy, who was shooting just a 9.39.
I want to say, watching Jimmy, I think what happened with him is he just ran out of gas and just started missing bags he wouldn't normally miss. The game before, he played Steve DeRicky, and he probably hit more 4-baggers. Like, he probably hit half the rounds he threw or better were 4-baggers. And he was just running bags in the hole like crazy.
Unbelievable.
And then I think law of averages caught up to Jimmy a little bit. In that, I think he wore out. And Emily locked in, and she literally hit everything. Emily goes for the airmail right there, tries to get the airmail drag. Tony's thinking about a dirty bag right here. I'll tell you, I really, really enjoy watching Tony. He is my favorite pro because he does a lot of unconventional things, even though I was expecting something big right there and it didn't happen. Tony does a lot of unconventional things, and he sees the game differently. We all play this game, and we see checkers. Tony sees his game, and he sees chess. He's got bar of soap bags. He's got cut bags. He erases bags that are out of the lane that nobody would go for. He's got every shot in the tool bag that you could possibly need. He's got the block, the roll, the airmail, the push. He could bury 30, 40, 50 bags in a row if he needed to. He's got it all. I mean, him finishing top 5 in pro singles standings last year was not an accident.
No, not at all. And I think you're right. If you really think about that, out of all the bags and all the players out there, Tony does have that big arsenal.
He is really frustrating to play against because he can do it all. You think you got him for 2, and then he just pulls a rabbit out of a hat and just hits some bag that you just breaks your will. And you're like, oh, man, what do I got to do to get 2 points on this kid? As we're hyping up Tony here, Emily's putting the whipping stick on him right now. It's 9-0.
She is 9-0, but she's got to double dip him. That's not an easy feat.
Well, listen, I'm going to tell you, if Tony feels like playing, okay, he's going to let this first game go. He's just going to use this as a practice game. He'll run some bags. And then when we get into game 2, he is going to lock it down, and he is going to smoke her out. I've seen this game plan time and time again.
Emily front boards it.
Yeah.
Tony's bag is just hanging there. That thing's going to drop any second.
It's a good bag right there by Tony. He's going to get these 2 to flush, take at least 5 off of Emily here. If Emily doesn't collect that bag, it's going to be a 7, and just like that.
Nice
a bully bag and a collect by Tone. Oh, Emily falling apart in this round. Yeah.
That's
and just
9
like that.
points.
Yeah, just like that. I mean, that's not really Tony doing anything spectacular right there.
No.
That's just Emily having a really bad round. It's not going to cost her the game. It's going to cost her the lead. But, I mean, you can't win games if you're giving up, crooked numbers like 7s, 9s, and 10s. It's just not going to happen.
Definitely not.
Especially against a top 5 shooter in the country. Like, you got to bury him. Make Tony work for those 9 points. Tony tried to set a blocker. His bag's a little right. Emily kissing off. Tony shanks one.
Wow.
Yeah, Emily can take 5 back right here. Emily's got to get 3. She's got to get something here. I would not chase that bag. Actually, well, it's sitting in the hole. I mean, she may want to shoot the airmail here. Like, if you want to win, you got to make these bags. She's got to shoot it. She's got to shoot it. No, she's going to walk in and take 3. That's, I mean, okay. It's not 12-9. It's not the worst play in the world. You know, pros go for that. What did I just kick? Kick the water. Pros go for that bag, and not only they go for it, they get it. 12-9, Emily.
Oh, Emily goes wide right there. It's a good opportunity for Tony to roll a bag right here.
Oh, he's
just
go
goes
over with the
clean
airmail. Yeah, he's going to let that bag sit there. I wouldn't be surprised if he airmailed or rolled on his next shot. Emily should push through, try and take it all. Well, she tried to, but her bag hit and kicked. That opens up the door for Tony to take 4.
Gets that
Nothing
drip.
fancy there by Tony, just in the hole. Lane is wide open. Tony's going to take 4.
That's going to give us a lead change right there, folks. 13-12, Tony Smith over Emily right now. Tony fires that first bag off. Perfect block, sitting half in the hole.
So, Joe, I'm going to ask you a question. I want to see what you know here.
Okay.
Right? So, this is a bracket finals match,
Yep.
right? Whoever wins this is going to win the bracket, right? There are 4 singles brackets. What are they going to do with all the winners?
They're going to play against each other in one bracket. You can't
That's
have 4 winners.
That's right. You're going to have single elimination among the 4 winners, and I would like to know what we're going to do with that. Emily coming. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bad time to shank a bag right there. Emily can still minimize this to only 1. Tony goes in. Emily's going to have to collect that bag off to the left. It's unfortunate that Emily shanked that bag. She could have won the round by 2. That's a 5 spot. Oh, goodness.
So right now waiting, Jacob Trzynski has won bracket C.
Yep.
Chris Wagner has won bracket B.
Wow, good for Wags.
Mark Burgess versus
Facing off against
Mason
St.
St.
Pierre.
Pierre.
Okay, I think that's going to be our next match here.
Mark's in the losers brackets. He's
Yeah.
going to have to double dip.
You know, and you know what's funny about those 2 players? Those are the 2 players that I lost to in singles today, and I beat everybody else that I played. I lost to Mason in my first game, ran the losers bracket until I ran into Burgess, and that was the end of me. Good roll.
Oh, that was a roll and a half.
Yeah, that bag jumped a good foot up the board. Emily's trying to do the same.
Oh,
Tony with a
another
disgusting
one.
roll bag. He's really put Emily behind the 8 ball right here. Emily trying to shoot it. And Tony's going to collect this bag. He's going to get to 12. Left foot sitting in the hole.
robbed.
Emily's got a chance. She's got to pull that bag from across the hole. She's right-handed shooter shooting outside. She's going to go outside, the far side of the hole, and pull that one back. Oh, she bullied up into it, pushed it out of the way, and Tony is going to win the match. Oh, I'm sorry. No. I thought it was 19-12. It's now 20-12.
And I mean, really, Chris, thinking about it, is there anybody in the game with a better roll bag than Tony?
Well, no. I don't think so. I mean, his conversations that go on in Addicted to Cornhole about who has the best roll bag, Eric Davis, and there's a lot of kids. I'm telling you, there is a wave of kids. I mean, there's some pros that come to mind with disgusting roll bags. You know, and I'm telling you, the roll bag is a very difficult. If you don't have a roll bag, it's tough because roll bag players can eat you alive.
Absolutely.
And like disintegrate you by a lot of points. If you don't know how to play the roll bag in the block, if they get their blocks down, set it up, and they are rolling, I mean, they will completely cripple you on the boards.
You know what a lot of people don't understand, getting the roll itself is hard, but getting the control of that roll to make it go where exactly you want it to, that's even more difficult.
Oh, great bag right there by Em.
Bag,
That's going to keep
Emily.
her. He's going to keep this game alive for another minute. Tony's going to get to 10. Emily's got to go in here. Open board. She's got to hit this. Oh. Unfortunate break for Emily. Tony is going to take the victory in this one. Tony Smith's going to hit the single money shot of the match. That was a game-winning bag. Tony is going to bust up Emily.
You want to go interview Tony?
We're going to come back in a minute. We're going to figure out what's happening here.
All right, Tony. So you won this bracket out. How you feeling?
Feel good. I'm ready to pass out.
Yeah, you had a long day playing today, huh?
Long drive here too this morning.
Oh, you came up this morning? Yeah. Well, talk about those roll shots, dude. Those were some of the best rolls I've ever seen, and arguably saying that you are one of the best rollers in this game.
I don't know, it's kind of just second nature at this point. Like, just being able to backload it. So I don't really even think about it anymore. Just kind of do it. But
Oh, you did a hell of a good job, brother. Congratulations, and we'll see you soon, my friend.
I'm ready to go to bed.
Are we live right now? We are live. We're still live. All right, well, we never. All right, we're trying to retrieve some information. And the information that we're trying to gather is if there was another match coming up here. And I think we're going to play the bracket final for Bracket D. This is going to feature Mark Burgess versus Mason St. Pierre. Western Mass. Mace, I think this is the first time he has played in an ACL conference. And in his first appearance has decided to make his way into the King seat. And if Burgess is going to win the bracket, he's going to have to pull off the double dip here against Mace.
That's a lovely Carrie coming over here, giving us a little update.
The Lady Tornado and taking up some camera time. That's okay. All right, Joe, tell me what you know about these two players.
Oh, let's God. I know nothing, to be honest, about Mason St. Pierre. Mark Burgess, I mean, come on. Who doesn't know Mark Burgess in the Northeast?
All right. Well, I'm going to talk about Mace for a minute, okay? There's no accident of Mace being here. Mace is from Western Mass. I'm not sure what part of Western Mass, like what town or whatever. Every time I travel out west, Mace is there. He plays 4-1-3 cornhole. He plays the charity tournaments at Mass Hole Cornhole. And him and I have agreed to partner up for a tournament somewhere. He had asked me, and it was my scheduling flaws, and I just couldn't make it when, you know, he was free. And I asked him a couple times. He was already partnering up, so there's going to be the team of Mason and Tornado. That's going to happen at some point.
That's pretty cool.
That's going to happen. So
I have no idea what kind of bags Mason is shooting here.
I don't either. I know he throws them in the hole. That's what counts. We know that Mark Burgess is a SIVA-sponsored player. He's going to be representing SIVA Cornhole in this one. He's going to be throwing the SIVA Marksman, which is rated for a speed 7.5. It is the same template as the SIVA Siege. Now, me personally, I don't throw these bags. I have struggled with these bags. So what happens with the 5-speed, and it happens with the Novas, the Penetrators, and the Marksman, is as I get deeper and deeper into the tournament and the bags adjust to the temperature of the room, they start playing a little faster, and then they get so fast that they're out of my control. You know, because I throw a low line drive, hard driving bag right at the hole. So I need a carpet bag to slow down. When I throw a fast bag on fast boards, I am all done. It doesn't matter. If it is faster than a 4, I'm all done. But that's not to say that folks out there listening, that this speed bag wouldn't be perfect for your throw.
And Mark has always thrown fast bags. Since I've been playing with him for years, he's always thrown fast bags.
I just got a text from Brooks Miller saying that Mace is going to be throwing the Noble bags. He goes, it's the Zenith, similar to the Serpent. Serpent is an 8.6, and that is definitely a really, really fast bag for me.
They are. I've thrown the Serpents. They have a slight feel like a Viper, but I will say throwing the Serpents, they don't break down like the Viper does. They still hold some of that form. Yeah. I think it's a great bag. That might be my favorite SIVA bag, actually.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to tell you something. I'm really, really partial to SIVA bags. So I don't throw as many other manufacturers' bags. Huh? Yeah, just a little. I don't really throw as many other manufacturers' bags as often anymore. You know, when I play in blind draw during the week, nobody comes up to me and asks me to throw their bags. And so, therefore, I've gained a comfortable level with the SIVA bags as I throw them every single day all the time, and nobody ever asks me to switch. So when I do throw other bags, I probably handicap myself a little bit because I'm just not as familiar with how they play. You know, I would strongly recommend you get yourself a set of SIVA bags if you do not have one yet. And I would recommend that you get the right SIVA bag for you. they make different variety of bags. They have a bag for the cutters, the hoppers, the floppers. Those are the guillotines. They have the carpet bag, which suits my throw. Then they have the faster bags like the marksman, which will play a 7.5. Now, up in our area, and I say the Northeast, you know, when I travel to some of these other places, a 7.5 is slow. Like when I travel down to Virginia and I go play with the Seaver guys, we're going to use the Hypernova because the Hypernova plays at the same speed as Siege does up here. And sometimes I have random nights with the Siege bags where they play like the Serpent, you know, and I just so fast I can't control them. So if I tried to throw a Serpent up here, I forget it. Like I couldn't handle it. I got 2 and 3 bags off the board. Burgess is going to get off to a rough start right here. Mason's going to take 4 in the first round. 4-0 Mason.
Lady Tornado just whispered in my ear, this is Mason's first broadcast.
Oh, yes, that's right. I think it's Mason's first conference as well.
Oh, good for him.
So, but yeah, there are conditions. There are regions down south, like down in Virginia and south. Like we played in Florida, we played in Louisiana. The boards down there are so different. Like people don't even throw the Serpents down there because they're too slow. They stick and they kick, and the boards are like ridiculously sticky. So actually, Seaver was coming up with another bag. I think it was a speed like 10, 11 or something, something really fast. Like, yeah, I think that's going to be on the market available next year. I don't think it's been approved yet.
Wow,
and I probably let out a secret.
Just jumped the hole.
Burgess gets an unfortunate break right there. His bags clog up and sit in the hole. Mace was the one who got lucky in that one. Burgess was looking to tie it up. But yeah, that fast bag that's designed to be a 10-11 or 11-10 or whatever speed, 11-9 or whatever it is. It's not available yet, and I think they're going to market it next year, but it's specifically intended for the people down south that play on ridiculously sticky boards.
That's an insane speed rating right there.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like I go down there, and sometimes when I go to nationals down south, I have to throw the penetrator or I have to throw the Serpent because the boards are so sticky, the bags don't even move. Like if I throw a Siege bag down there, I have no chance. I can't even get a bag to move. I can't get a bag to slide. I can't get a slide shot. Like they stick on the board and they just don't even move. Now I love the carpet bag. I'm all over the carpet bag. I love the carpet bag. That is my bag of choice. But when I go to these other regions, like they just can't throw them. You know, and blowing out my arm.
It's like hitting a brick wall.
Yeah, it's like pushing bricks through sand. You know.
Yeah, right.
And then other times with fast bags on fast boards, like throwing a hockey puck on a skating rink, you can't get these bags to stop. But I do love Siva. The guys, not only do they make fantastic, wonderful bags, BJ and Brooks are the 2 most legit, nicest people you will ever find in the cornhole world in terms of bag companies. I mean, they are, I just can't say enough nice things about them.
Now, are they both veterans?
Brooks is. BJ is not.
Okay.
They became friends down in Virginia. They met through the cornhole community. And BJ was more into making boards, and Brooks was more into making bags. And then they decided to get together and become a bag company.
That's awesome.
And we crossed paths in Cincinnati last year at the Cincinnati Open. At the time, we had a verbal commitment with Zero Gravity, but we weren't on the contract. And we had asked Zero Gravity multiple times to send us a contract, and they said they were sending us bags and they were sending the contract with it. They only sent us the bags and purposely didn't send the contract. So we were never on the contract, but we had verbally agreed. So we had conversations, and all the conversations went well, and they were going to do this, that, and the other. And then we found out that things weren't quite the way they said they were going to be. So things started to go in a different direction. I know we crossed paths with Brooks. He had an open contract out on his table, that he was looking for pros to sponsor, and we said, well, we're not signed, so let's take a look at it. And we looked at it, worked it out, and the rest is history. But I'm going to tell you, it's one of the best things that I think that's ever happened for really the both of us.
That's awesome. We got Mark Burgess finally on the board. Grabbed 4 points off that 5th round.
Yapping away over here about a whole lot of nothing. His score is 6-4.
Oh, no.
Mace tried to go in the side door right there. His bag drifted up the board. Burgess going to take 2.
And I've been playing against Mark for years. He's not someone to mess with.
I'm going to tell you something about Mark Burgess, okay? I remember playing against him years and years ago, and he was not what he is now. He has become an absolute monster up here. And I'm going to tell you, I've run into him all the time. I play him in blind draws, you know, when he comes and sees us on Tuesday nights. He is a pain in the tail. I mean, I have matches where I've shot a 10-5 and a 10-7, and he's 11-2, 11-3. I mean, we run in 28 bags in the hole. He hits 26, and I hit 24, and I end up losing the game. I mean, you know, it's obviously it's mixed doubles and blind draw, so you know, the other end has something to do with it. But I'm trying to go back to back with this guy. But every time I get him in singles, doubles, regionals, like, he just puts a whipping stick down on me, and I'm sick and tired of losing him. But I can say, I mean, I probably lost 15, 20, 30 times in a row to him, but I finally got him in a regional last weekend. And it felt good to finally get over that hump. Yeah. But, you know, if you lose 20 games in a row to somebody and then you finally win one, you know, they could win the next 20 games in a row too, you know, so that could get old. That could get old again. I ended up losing to him today. I just kind of ran out of gas, but.
Just turn that bag a little closer.
Mark's gonna shoot an air mail right here. He's gonna go up and try to get this bag. The only problem is he's gonna open up the lane.
Oh, he didn't.
Mace is gonna go up. Oh, Mace knocked one in. I'll tell you, you know, I guess I judged that one a little quick. Mark had a couple options. He could have gone up and hit the air mail himself. He would have went backside. He would have left his bag on the high ground, and Mace would have had to try and push through. Instead, he nudged into Mace's bag and gave Mace the high ground. And Mace went for the air mail. Ends up winning round by 2. He could have won it by 4 if he hit that in a drag.
And I'm really shocked Mark didn't take that air mail. He loves the air mail. He's got a great air mail shot.
Yes, he does. He hits some ridiculous, ridiculous air mails. We're tied at 8 here.
Oh, good bag by Mason right there.
The collect and the bully.
Mark just trying to turn that bag just a little bit. Oh. Mason.
That's a good bag by Mace right there.
That's a very strategic, smart bag.
See if Burgess goes for the air mail.
Oh, good bag. What a bag!
Good bag.
Mark Burgess with the air mail.
That's a good bag right there by Burgess. Going to wash out that round, keep the score tied. Those are the kinds of bags that he made last week. You know, I'll give you an example. So Mace jams up into Burgess's bag with his last one, thinking Mace is thinking he's got 2 points coming, and Burgess just erases the 2 points that his opponent was about to get off him by flushing it all. It's a great bag by Burgess, but boy, that's the kind of thing that can really frustrate you on the other side.
Yeah, Mark told me a long time ago when he practices, he starts his practice out by hitting 100 air mails. Then he goes to his regular game. That proves it right there.
Yeah. Well, that's a good little tip. That's a good tip. You know, I've been trying to work on my air mail consistency, and it's tough. Sometimes you're locked in, you just can't miss them. And then sometimes, no matter what you do, you just can't hit one.
Mark not happy here, calling a timeout.
Yeah, Mace likely looks like he's going to have him for 2, unless Mark comes up with another rabbit out of his hat.
Good shot if he backdoor air mails this.
Oh, yeah, the hole's open. There's enough room. He can get it in.
Lady Tornadoes here screaming, send it. Mark shaking his head, no. I know Mark can hit this shot. I've watched him hit this.
It's a high risk, though, because if he knocks both of Mason's bags in and goes off, that's going to be would have been a 7 spot. Instead, Mark's willing to concede the 2. There's a little tip for you, you know, if you're thinking about what shot to take. I mean, you're going to calculate the points, what could be one way or another.
Absolutely.
You know, so I mean, Mark's willing to give up the 2, but not the 7. He'll take a chance.
And to be honest,
seven.
If the roles were reversed here, if Mark was in the king seat, I think he definitely would have taken that shot, knowing he's got to win 2 to move on.
Yeah.
He played it strategic. Played it very smart.
Mark now with 2 bags sitting in a hole. Looking at him. Oh, Mace takes it in. Mark's off the back. Mace could hit for 5. Oh, that's a good bag by Mace. He left the blocker center in the lane. Burgess, see what he does here. Oh,
he gets robbed.
He tried to go far side. The bag sat in a hole. That's going to be a 5 spot for Mace right there. Score that one 10 on 5.
going to put this
Score
in
here
there.
is 15-8.
Burgess lays off the block. Mason kicks left. Mark's clogging up the hole here. Mark got his bags to drop. Mason just bullies right through. Oh, Mark takes them all.
Great round right there.
That was not only a Siva collect, that was a wicked wash.
Yeah, that's right. I was telling Bruce last night that, you know, usually for the wicked washes, what we try to do is, I try to give the shout-outs for the rounds that are 10 on 10 or anything less. If they round it, wash out at 9, 8, 7, whatever. But when it's a Siva double, when it's a double four-bagger, that's when I give the shout-out to Siva for that one. But it can be a double sponsor shot. It can be both. Lady Tornado loves to give everybody a shout-out. So I try to keep it more to one particular event per one sponsor. Even though we got the Siva Collect, we got the Siva Money Shot, we got the Siva Double Four Bagger. We got to give those guys some extra love. We got to make sure we're promoting them. Wow, 17-8 Mace. Mace has only got to win one.
Mason's shooting a 9.85 PPR.
What's Burgess?
9.15.
That's definitely lower than what he shoots against me, that's for sure. Every time he sees me, he's 11 or better. Burgess in danger of losing two more here. Mace is 2 bags away from winning this.
Oh, Mason just locked in, laser focused right now.
Mace going to hit the 4-bagger. Burgess has got to go in here, and he does. Burgess is just about out of room right here. Some people say there's not a difference between 19 and 20, and I think there is. If your opponent has 19 and all the bags are on the board, you can shoot an air mail and it only costs you 1 and won't cost you the game. But at 20, you can't do that.
Not at all.
So I do think there is a difference between 19 and 20. Some people say there isn't. Good bag right there by Mace. Oh, Burgess is off the board. Mace can bury him all for the win. He's got to be... If I were Mace, I'd push everything in right now. Burgess is in a tough spot. That's a good bag right there by Burgess.
Bag.
Mace can push it all in here. Oh, no. Burgess is on the board for 1. He's still in the game. I wouldn't go for the airmail.
Oh,
Burgess went for the cut shot, and that's only 1 for Mace. Mace still needs another point to close out Burgess here. Do we have a chance to run through the bracket winners here really quick? We know Tony Smith won 1.
Yep.
So we got Chris Wagner won 1.
Tony Smith has won the A bracket.
Yep.
Chris Wagner won B.
Wags
Jacob
won B, and Trzynski won C.
That was a hell of a match right
Yeah,
there.
and this one is D. Okay, all right. I'd be interested to see how the brackets are going to work out. Because, you know, just because everybody would love to see Tony and Jacob in the finals, that doesn't mean it's going to work out that way. Because they got to rank it by points and stuff, the 4 bracket winners. So Tony and Jacob may square off in the ultimate finals, but Wags and the winner of this one is going to have something to say about it. Good bag right there by Mace. That's the win. Mace is going to hit the Siva money shot of the match. That was a game-winning bag. Mason St. Pierre going to bust up Siva sponsored player, Wicked Cornhole sponsored player Mark Burgess in this one. Mace going to take down bracket D. Not sure who is going to play who next. Joe stepping out to do an interview. We're going to let the interview happen.
Oh, now we got to put you on the spot here. Now, you just took out ACL Pro Mark Burgess. How long have you been playing the game?
About a year, March last year.
About a year, and you just took out top ACL Pro Mark Burgess. How are you feeling right now?
I'm on top of the world. I can't describe it.
I heard this is your first broadcast here too.
Yeah, I was nervous for that.
Well, you know what? Just let the butterflies get out. You got Chris Wagner coming up, Tony Smith, Jacob Trzynski, and yourself. Top 4 of the day, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, folks, we are back. I have a special guest sitting in for this one. We have the man, the myth, the legend, the wicked twisted, getting twisted, Derek Fraioli, biggest Red Sox fan in the house. What's going on, Derek?
I'm doing good. I got to say something. Not a Red Sox fan from Massachusetts. I'm a Yankees fan.
You know I'm always going to tease you about that one.
Oh, yeah. I heard about your little comment on my game that was under the bright lights.
It was all good, my friend. Crumbling like the 2004 Yankees.
Definitely did in that game.
So we got three, I believe. Is Chris Wagner, do you know, an ACL pro?
I don't know, actually.
Well, we got Jacob Trzynski versus Mason St. Pierre, who was just on the stage. And then we're going to have Chris Wagner and Tony Smith going at it.
So where's Mason? Where's Mason from?
Mason throws out of the 413. He's throwing out of Western Mass over there with Tyler LeBlanc.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And he's only been playing cornhole a little over a year. And to be sitting, winning your bracket nonetheless, and be going up against these ACL pros, he just put a hurting on Mark Burgess.
Wow.
The kid is laser focused. These guys are just going down and back right now. There's your final brackets, folks. Jacob versus Mason, then Chris versus Tony. Been hearing a lot of rumble about what people want to see here, but you know, as much as I like Tony Smith and Jacob, I would not mind seeing an underdogs battle. But anybody can win, anybody can play. We know that. You know, there was that one time, Derek, that I beat you.
Oh yeah, you won't stop talking about it.
Dude,
every week.
I'm like 1-99 against you. It's all good.
Hey, it takes one time.
That's it. And these bags are live, folks. Jacob Trzynski gonna fire that first one off. Jacob puts a nice block out there. Mason replaces it. Oh, no. Jacob's got a wide open lane, gets it right there. Oh, no. Mason gives up 4. Score of the round, 12-8. Score of the match, 4-0 going into round 2 here. Jacob kicks left but pushes his bag in. Mason shanks it off the back. Jacob's just putting a hurting on right now. Oh, a little twist there. I don't know what was up with that.
He gets 2 out of that round.
Hey. So we got big, ugly Nate Sansbury watching, and my beautiful wife at home, Sherry.
Hello, Sherry. It's your adopted son.
So Sherry asked me the other night when we came to visit you, why does Derek call you Gino? I said, I don't know. It's got to be an Italian thing. He always calls me Gino.
No, I just say it as an expression. You know, it's just like, you know.
Like, forget about it.
Yeah. Like, yo, Gino, what are you doing?
Yeah. Oh, Jacob throws that block on the fourth bag.
Oh,
wow.
Chris still collects both bags. Still a wash, I believe.
Yep. Showing 6-0 Jacob on this. And this is single elimination.
Yeah, don't count out Mason yet.
No, definitely not.
Like you said, the underdog. And Jacob throwing with a purpose.
Now, Jacob fought himself out of the loser's bracket. He had a first round bye, lost the second round 22-0. Wow. And then has just come back and been fighting with vengeance. And this kid truly is a fighter.
Oh, yeah.
Great bags right there by both.
Yeah, never count out Jacob Trzynski out.
I'm looking across there. I see your partner for doubles, Scott Daigle.
Oh, yeah.
Jacob buries another one in the hole. And it amazes me how smooth Jacob's bags are.
Bag.
Beautiful bag.
Oh, nice replay. Oh, right, he's still in control. I think Jacob's going to go through it.
Yep,
he does.
Jacob went right through it. Kudos to that shot right there. That was fantastic. Beautiful airmail by Jacob.
Still 6-0.
These guys are going bag for bag, pound for pound here. Everybody, bleachers are full. Everybody's around here watching. So many pros in the building right now. This is absolutely amazing.
Oh, nice shot right there. Mason.
I told you, this Mason is no joke. I do nothing about him. Tornado gave me a little heads up on him, you know, his background, what he's doing, where he's from. But this kid's going places, man.
Yeah, I've seen his name out a lot lately. Oh,
shanks it off the back.
bad break.
I think we jinxed him on that one. How aggressive does Jacob want to play this? Does he want to try for that grab? Or does he just want to slide
No,
in?
just slide it in.
Oh,
Prove me wrong.
Jacob with a big airmail grab right there.
Never doubted the kid, but I'm like, oh, I was surprised.
You know that old phrase,
He's
Derek, shoot or shoot, right?
Jacob stepping out, try to drag it. See what he does. There it goes. Oh! Doesn't.
You know, it's not often that we get to say this, but he hit that bag too clean.
Too clean. Nice shot right there for Jacob
Absolutely.
in that round.
Well deserved. And the sad thing is, I really wish the boards would allow it, or the games would allow it, I should say, because Jacob has one of the nastiest rolls in the game. I mean, he's right up there with Tony Smith. We lucked out. We get to see 2 rolls from Tony in that last game, but Jacob hasn't been able to show it. He's just been showing off his airmails today, and they've been on.
Yeah, putting more bags in the hole in his opponent here right now.
And from what Mason was telling me, he was definitely nervous going up against Mark Burgess there. First time, it's his first conference, first broadcast board, first championship. Like, the kid's awesome. He had a lot of nerves, he said.
Kid's on cloud 9.
He is right now. And, I mean, even at this point, no matter what, win, lose, or draw, you've definitely proven a point here, and you've got a name, my friend. for the life of me, I do not know what kind of bags those are. I've never heard of them before.
What are they? What are they?
They say Zenith on them.
Oh, never heard of them. So first time. Chris Wagner. No, Mason. Yeah. Ooh, nice shot right there for Mason.
Well, like Tornado said, they're the bags that are going in the hole. I'm trying to do a quick search on these bags here. These guys, bag for bag in the hole.
Hey, kids aren't missing, Jacob. Hey, Chris, nice bag right there.
Well, that's Mason.
Oh.
Show you the caliber of player we got here. Jacob Drzezinski throwing a 10.89 PPR. Mason's got a 10.11 PPR. 86% bags in for Jacob. 80.5% of bags in for Mason. These guys are no joke, and that's for damn sure.
Yeah, pretty much Jacob's up 2 bags on him right now. Looking at the stats.
Oh, Mason goes off the back.
He's going to give up 5 right there.
5 spot. Going to put the game 14-2.
Yeah, he tried. I believe he tried airmail dragging that right side one. I don't think I would have done that.
No.
But he's got to do something different right now, being up down 14-2. But there's no blockage right now.
No, and that's what it is. You know, I think he fears if he blocks it, no matter what, Jacob's going to find a way to go around it, whether he rolls it or he airmails.
Right.
So he's just got to try and go bag for bag with it. Oh, no.
Wonder if he... Oh, he tried to go up and he hits it!
What a bag! Wow! In the words of Tornado, we are going to put that on MySpace. That was phenomenal.
Wow, to save the game. That momentum right there.
Wow.
If he comes back down 14-2, that's going to be the game winner.
Oh, I think so. Absolutely.
Playing with aggression right here.
And you know what it is? A lot of these guys we've been watching, the way the boards are playing, they're trying to go bag for bag with each other. The boards are playing kind of fast. They can't put the blocks up that they want.
Right.
They're not hitting all the shots that they want to hit. But when you see an airmail like that, that was absolutely phenomenal. Oh, another one.
Oh, Mason. No.
I think Mason rushed a little bit too much on that one. If he had just taken a breath, he could have done a lot better on that. That's going to be 4 points right there. 18-2, Jacob Drzezinski. And these are single elimination games, folks. So we've got 3 games left. This one, Chris Wagner versus Tony Smith, and the winner of each is going to play in the championship.
Oh. Yeah, there we go.
Bag for bag, 4-bagger each. Social.
Great back from Jacob. Oh, it's going to be tough to get on the side for Mason. Try to push everything. Oh, well, lays up. Okay. Jacob going to try to roll here? No.
Oh, he just
replaces
lays up.
it. Timeout, Mason. So right now, Jacob's up 3. Mason is either going to lay up for 2 or try to hit the backside, but he can't miss. If he misses completely, game goes to Jacob, and he's in the finals. It's going to be a big shot. I think he's going to drag everything. We'll see. There it goes. No!
6 on 8.
2.
That's 2 to Jacob. Mason keeps this game alive.
Try to line drive it. That's short. If he hit that back, probably could have got 2 out of that.
Yeah.
20 to 2.
20 to 2.
Wow.
Yeah, this is where Jacob's really showing his talent. 10.8 PPR versus Mason's 9.6 PPR.
Crazy.
That's the game right there.
Just needs
Jacob,
1.
If Jacob keeps going.
No.
Oh, that just cost him.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No. Oh. Jacob needs his bag in.
Oh, Jacob was going for the dirty bag.
Oh, and that's the game right there.
That's the game.
Jacob Trzynski.
Jacob Trzynski beats up on Mason right now. Jacob is going to be sitting there waiting for the winner of Tony Smith and Chris Wagner. This is insane, folks.
All right, great job, Jacob Trzynski.
Yep. Kid fought his way out of the losers bracket all the way to this point.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Never gives up, that kid.
No, you can't. We were talking about it earlier. He thrives on pressure like that.
That's what make or break it a player, dude. Just those situations determines what kind of player you are.
Yep. Well, my mother is watching right now. And when I announced you, she said, the wild thing.
Oh, God. You should see my hair. Yeah, it's wild, all right.
I saw that the other night. We're waiting for Chris Wagner and Tony Smith to warm up here. They're going to do their down and backs.
So, Chris Wagner, what does he throw for bags?
I'm trying to view it here. It looks like they might be octane bags.
Oh, wow, okay. Canadian bags.
Let's see if the I can't tell. Let's see if we can focus in on the bags down there when we get them. You know, Tony is throwing the contrabands.
Yeah, of course. I heard tornado in the back. I thought he was play-by-play behind us. I'm like, oh, bye. He was just talking to Kelsey.
No, we're broadcasting on his page right now.
Oh, we are? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Woo-ho cornhole. With a side of twisted.
Oh, what a drag by Tony. Too bad it's just down and backs here.
Cool. Cornhole coastal bags?
I don't know who those are. We're going to have to...
So I think it starts with a lead, W. Oh, no, I think they're going down and back twice.
They are cornhole coastal bags.
Yep. I believe it starts with a W. Or if anyone under the comments, if you know Chris Wagner, what bags does he throw? What brand? Or
okay.
I believe these bags are live, Joe.
These bags are live, folks.
All right, business about to pick up here.
Tony lays up. Oh, you know what that is? So I'm not sure what coastal cornhole bag, but that has his name on it. It says Wagner on the bag.
Did not know that.
And you know what? Maybe we should have just looked at his ensemble. The hat, the shirt, the bags to match.
Yep.
You know, and that's great for a company like them coming out. I've at least never heard of them. Oh, there you go, Wags. I've never heard of this bag company, and now they're sitting here going up for the championships. That's awesome.
You got that right. Round washes out. Round number 2.
Tony goes in for bag number 1.
You got to lay up. Yep.
Oh, those bags
hit
were
that perfect
moving
spot. I
there.
think he went a little further. Those bags would have gone in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good spot for Chris, up 2 right now.
Ian, thank you so much. They're called boardwalkers.
And who said that? Ian Nixon?
Ian Nixon.
Thank you.
Ian's been on the broadcast all day long. He's been helping out a lot. I greatly appreciate all the comments and the help like this. It's a great thing. Oh.
Tough break for Chris right there.
Yeah, absolutely tough break.
Ooh,
Tony lays up. I figured he would have just
think
gone
he's
in.
gonna try to drag everything,
I
maybe?
think he was playing
Oh.
strategic. Oh, wow.
It's all right.
That's a...
It's up 3 right now.
How do they call that? That's a Mark Burgess clog job right there?
Yep. Oh, yep. Hit that nice for 4.
Raise it up. Tony Smith back in this one, 4-2 with a lead change.
Noble bags, I believe. Yeah, Noble bags.
Noble bags?
Yeah, Scott Busel. Oh no, that was a previous game.
I'm like,
sorry,
wait a minute.
Mason. Sorry, brain fart. I don't look at my phone while I'm doing a temp job. I'm not getting paid $1 million. Pennies on the dollar, Joe. Oh, great spot right there for Tony. Or I should say Anthony.
So the boardwalkers are known as a fast carpet bag, slow side of a 4 that flops and rolls very well with a fast side of an 8.
Great 4-bagger for Tony. Up 8-2. Come on, I want to see something dramatic. We got to get hyped up, bro.
I feel you.
I'm the hype man. That enthusiasm, bro, it's got to come out. It's gonna. I want to see a big round. We did last round for Mason.
Yeah.
Jumped out of seats. Great V block. Oh, goes left. Tony's going to just he's going to leave it there. Try to go around it. Oh, no. Still in front of the board.
Oh, Tony's got a clean
Chris
shot
kicking
to
left.
sweep this up right here.
Going to sweep it for 4, potentially. Oh, no. That's crazy. And only gives up 2 in that round.
Yeah. 10-2 for the match here. Chris throwing an 8 PPR. Tony's got a 9.6 going on right now. Chris lays up right behind Tony. Tony lays up underneath him. Oh, nice bag.
Yeah, don't count Tony out with that bag.
No, he can still grab that.
He's got to hit the sweet spot.
Oh, he turned it just a little bit.
I don't think he might come back. Maybe we'll see.
As long as Chris doesn't. It's like Chris went into that too clean.
The shot.
Oh, Tony again too clean.
Nice round right there for Chris Wagner.
Yep, Chris Wagner gets
bagger.
back up there. 2 points for Chris.
It's so funny watching everyone play while we talk. Isn't it weird? I think I like doing this more than playing, to be honest. Even though I'm a competitor, I
Yeah.
just love watching it.
No, to be honest, I had no choice. If I wanted to broadcast today, I couldn't play because my bracket was going to start at noon or 1, and we were going live at 2. So.
Oh, okay.
And to be honest with you, I thank, again, Sean and Bruce for this opportunity. All the great work done here by Flume.
Great maneuver for Tony right there. Gets back 4 points out of there.
You know, and I'm enjoying this.
That's awesome, dude. No, I'm glad you're doing it. Bit by bit, you've been wanting to do it.
I've been sitting in this chair almost 7 hours today, and it's flown by. To be honest, I wish I was staying up here to do it tomorrow, but you know, all good things must come to an end.
Right.
Tony did a little bit of a blocker out there. Oh, wow. I don't know what kind of shot you'd call that. That wasn't a roll. It was like a cartwheel up the board.
Oh. I'll give it up, too. Yeah. He's got to find momentum. He's got to do something different, I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
But Tony, he's not missing much.
Tony going for that block again.
Oh,
Chris
goes off the back.
The board. Oh, effortless roll. I just asked him about that the last game. Oh, Chris is like, I got one in my arsenal too, buddy. I was just asking Tony about that, and he said it just comes natural to him. He doesn't even think about the roll anymore. He just lets the bag go, and it does it.
Nice shot right there. He was probably practicing those roll bags when he had his first set of boards when he was 5, the Spider-Man ones. It's pretty cool, though, first set of cornhole boards is Spider-Man. Yeah, he's a good kid.
We got Jeff Cody in the house watching. What's going on, buddy? Long time no see.
Oh, nice bag right there for Chris.
Tony's got a perfect opportunity to grab that.
Oh,
yeah. Tony's setting it up.
Front.
Like a game of chess, he's setting it up.
Yep. Let the bag do the work. Oh, wow.
I think he was hoping to push all 3.
That was like a major bully bag right there. And Chris with the shot for a wash. That was a great maneuver for Tony.
Yep, absolutely. Let's see if we can get some updated PPRs and stats on this game. Tony with a 10.2 PPR. Chris is bringing his up a little bit, 8.9.
Oh. Well, I wonder if Tony tries to grab that bag on the right side. It may be a little bit too far. Ooh.
Oh, now he's set up for...
He's going to go up.
Nope.
Oh, see? Man.
Wow.
Wagner can get 2 here. Oh, and he does.
Wagner gets 2.
Surprised that top bag didn't fall. Fell, I should say.
Yeah, Jeff, so all these guys are the winners of their brackets from A, B, C, and D. Jacob Trzynski won his game against Mason St. Pierre 24-2. He's waiting right now on the winner of this game, and it's a single elimination. That's going to be for the championship.
Oh, great bag right there.
Good bag.
It's good, though.
Tony debating what he wants to do here.
I think he's just going to replace it. Push and replace. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, Chris is going to go for a hard push. Oh, no.
Wow. That was weird.
The flip-flop. Tony goes in. It's game. There it is.
That's all she wrote.
21-6, Tony Smith over Chris Wagner.
All right, this is the match everybody has wanted. This is the match everybody's been talking about. It's possibly going to happen today. We are going to get Jacob Trzynski and Tony Smith up here.
Jacob walking with a purpose.
Jacob's walking like a man on a mission right now. Crowd screaming airmails only.
And we're calling the match.
This is going to be fun.
I'm surprised I haven't been fired yet.
This is going to be fun. Can you imagine what Bella's thinking right now?
Oh yeah, I see her right there. I believe she's camera shy, but we can definitely see her.
That's okay.
It's like watching the Beatles play right now. In her eyes.
These guys are messing around down and back. Not a single bag on
my
the
God.
board. Not a single bag in the hole.
Oh, we got red on red.
Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got so many people still here. Championship match.
Jacob stepping? What?
I hope Jacob doesn't mess himself up for this game. I don't have a favorite in this one. I like both Tony and Jacob, so either way, it's a win for me. This is the finals bracket, ACL Northeast Conference number 2 from Turfs in Portland, Maine. Big shout out to Wicked Cornhole. Big shout out to Flume Media for doing this amazing broadcast today.
And
This
thank
is
you,
gonna be fun.
And thank you, Joe, for having me on.
Always,
I
brother.
appreciate it.
It's
Thank you
always
for
a
the
pleasure.
invite, dude.
Always a
Much
pleasure,
love,
my
buddy.
friend.
Thank you. As ACL Bernie neighbors would say,
these bags are live.
all right, we'll know what we're going to get in the first bag. Oh, we got an airmail match.
Open board airmail. Oh, Tony goes off the back. Jacob, airmail number 2. Tony gets robbed of that one.
I think I need a pen and paper.
Jesus, Jacob's got 3 airmails.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
4 in a row.
4 in a row.
Oh! Is that 11?
That is an 11.
Oh, my God. Mark Burgess said you got lucky. We got a heckler over there, Mark Burgess.
You know, how funny would it be? Is Tony just playing with Jacob right now? Oh, no. These guys are giving the crowd what they wanted. Airmails only.
Oh.
Oh, no. Jacob Trzynski doing Jacob Trzynski things.
All right, 4 in a row.
Jacob's had 8 airmails in a row.
8 airmails in a row.
8 airmails in a row.
I thought he missed one last one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Whoops. Oh, crazy.
Oh.
Yep, that counts.
That counts as one.
God, that's crazy.
Oh, Tony's coming back now.
14-0.
Oh,
There it is.
that
You had to say something.
Yep.
It's all your fault. He's going to blame you now, Joe.
I don't think he's got anything to worry about at this point. Tony was asking earlier, can we push the finals game till tomorrow?
Tony, first 3 points on an airmail finals conference tournament.
These guys are just having fun. You can tell the looks on their faces. They're just having fun.
Nice bag. Ooh, Jacob getting giggly over there.
Jacob smiling? Does Jacob smile? God.
Oh, good bag.
This is pro ACL cornhole here, folks.
It's like
look at this.
It's like Jimmy McGuffin right now.
Yeah, right?
Like airmail.
Or that of a Frank Modlin.
Oh yeah. Frank A.
14-6.
Look at the
Jacob
crowd over there.
Trzynski.
Impressed over there. Arms crossed.
These guys are putting on a show for everybody.
14-6.
There's one.
Damn.
There's another one. Another one.
Oh.
Oh.
3.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, no. Wash right now. Can Jacob get 3?
Yeah! You know, these two are doing it all for the people here. The crowd was chanting airmails only. This is unreal.
Come on, I want to see it tied up. Oh.
Oh.
1, 3. Ooh, no.
Nope.
3. Wash. Oh. Bam!
Ian says they have like 20 finals videos online of all airmails only. They aren't human. Oh, they both go off the back.
Barry Hall over there patiently waiting to give first place trophy to one of these two players.
Well,
ooh.
Jacob's got some work to do after this. Him and Tony need to take a picture, and Jacob's got to sign some bags for me.
Oh, no. So much fun. They don't know what the points are.
17-12.
Oh, boy.
Oh, now this is getting interesting.
Imagine just one of them like puts it like on the board.
Oh.
That would be pretty funny.
Oh, no. There's one. Tony answers. Jacob comes back. Oh, disgusting.
Oh, no.
See if we can refresh this a little here.
There we go.
So you guys are looking at this, if you're just tuning in, a 7.8 PPR and a 7.25 PPR. These guys are shooting airmails only. And I mean, what a treat for everybody here watching, everybody at home. Like, this doesn't get any better. Oh, look at this.
Oh, Trzynski for 3.
20-12. Jacob buries that first bag.
Oh,
Tony's in and out
rim
of the
job.
hole.
Damn. Ooh, clean.
I can't see the board. I don't know what's going on.
I got you.
There we go.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh! Yeah, 4 right there, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah, 20-16. Oh, we got it tight, brother, tight. With those airmails.
I should just scream over to him, throw lefty.
He probably would. Throw it under your legs.
Yeah, right? Like Cashew does.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's going.
That bag is going.
Oh. Oh. No.
Oh, he flops over the hole.
Oh, wait. Oh!
He dirty bagged Out of the hole, he dirty bags him.
Trying to air one this on the side.
Oh, God.
Just one for Tony. 20-17.
So we've been talking about Mark Burgess, how he says he does 100 air mails to warm up. Ian just came out and said Mark Burgess says he does 100 air mails to warm up. These guys do air mails to finish their day. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, this is anybody's game right now. 20-17. There is not one person watching this game out here not smiling.
Oh!
No!
Oh, he's got an air ball. Don't put it on the board. Oh! Walk-off win for Jacob Trzynski.
Jacob Trzynski, the David Ortiz of cornhole right now, with that walk-off win. Jacob Trzynski wins Open Singles ACL Northeast Conference number 2. Congratulations, both Tony and Jacob. You guys are fantastic. And we are going to wrap it up for the night. Again, thank you to Wicked Cornhole, Bruce, Sean Haley, and Flume Media for doing a great job. Derek, as always, thank you for being by my side, my friend. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me, Joe. Much
All right,
love,
brother.
buddy.
Love you, kid.
Love you, too.
You guys have a good night. We will see you